Nice. Sorry, the mic didn't want to unmute for a second. Hey, good morning, Spooky. Congrats on first. Way to pop in and snipe that. Hope you had a good weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Kratos Hates Mondays. Today we have a new little stream theme with like the pictures that like kind of cycle through on the bottom bar here. We've got I think we're calling it King/Queen of the Gods, but it's gonna be some mythical figures and stuff along for our our mythological game that we're playing. So seemed like a fitting kind of theme to add. Morning, Jake. Morning, Spooky. What are you up to today? Back to the old grind. I'm just making sure that stream is doing good. The last time I did a stream, I didn't get to do any last week, but on the weekend we did the Goofy Agent 47 stream, and it went well afterwards. But when I first went live, it was live for like a minute or less, and then it just like died on me, so I had to reboot it. But so far, fingers crossed, knock on wood, hopefully it looks like it's doing good at this point, so we should be okay. But yeah, last week in this game, we got through the section where we finished Atreus's standalone adventure, and then Kratos comes back to him at like their normal house in Midgard, and he's pissed. And then before he can finish like yelling at Atreus for sneaking out again, Freya shows up disguised as like a Valkyrie and attacks us. Big crazy fight happens, which is an awesome, like really cool boss fight. And then she like momentarily is like, all right, maybe you don't have to die right now. And now they kind of go on this like adventure where she is trying to like break the spell that Odin cast on her to keep her like tied into Midgard so she can realm travel. So we went to Vanaheim, but she's like, she can only be here if she's like a bird, basically. So she's like a bird that's following us around and talking to us while we try to go and do this thing to like break the spell and let her go back to being able to realm travel and stuff. So we were like kind of starting to make amends. So before, by the time we get to the end of this quest, hopefully Freya will be our friend again, and then we could do like buddy cop adventures and side quests together. So that's the goal. We were in her realm of Vanaheim. We met her brother, Freyr, and his like pocket of resistance, people who are still trying to fight against Asgard and everything, but they're not doing so great. There's not very many of them. There's like 5 of them. But still. So we made sort of some new friends, and we're trying to, again, make amends with, there she is, with Freya,
that torch is
who instead of the most badass warrior in all of the 9 realms, right now is reduced to a bird. But she will be back soon, once we can get to a spot where we, like, break the spell. I think, if I remember right, it ends in, like, a big boss fight. I won't spoil it if anybody hasn't seen it, but I'm pretty sure it ends in, like, a pretty cool boss fight.
You need to free it.
Yep, we have like a little platforming puzzle we kind of got to do now. We can break bramble with our blades like this. That should spread. We can move we can move things around with the axe like this. Bonk. We're gonna need that. Maybe to go around one more to clear out that bramble, right? Maybe not.
Can you swing that torch to the other side and burn the bramble blocking your path?
That'd be the idea. Oh, I think I get it. Oh, God, it keeps not hitting him. Hang on. You gotta find the right... Okay. I think I get it. So what I gotta do is, like, swing the bucket while I'm here, then run over and, like, bonk the axe off of the twisty, turny thing, and bring it so that it's swinging to go and hit the bramble on the other side.
Islands to get a better angle on the torch, no?
We probably could. Or we could do it the stupid way. Try to do it this way. Does that do it or not? It doesn't swing wide enough. Okay, I gotta just be over there. That's okay then. Alright then, so we do need to move around. Alright, fair enough. We can't just drop down there, because it looks green, but see, that's water. So you can't just go through water if you don't know what's in the water, you know. Not the best idea. Hey, Fractured Void! Void Raid, let's go! Happy Monday! Sick. Thanks, Jake. What's up, Void? How you doing this morning? Welcome into Kratos Hates Mondays. What's going on? Void Raid, nice. Appreciate the raid and or lick. What are you up to today? Oh, what game were you streaming? You were playing, wow. Can't do a great Owen Wilson voice, but imagine that actually sounding like Owen Wilson saying, wow. Nice. How was World of Warcraft? Doing good. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good for being a little tired on Monday, but not too bad. I was dragging a little bit when I first got up, but then I went and did like the little question of the day thing in the Discord and stuff, and kind of that got my brain like turning on a little bit, so that helped. It was good. It was peaceful. Nice. We're currently in God of War Ragnarök, playing as Kratos after Freya just basically last week. Freya came in and attacked us, wanting revenge and all that. And if you hadn't played the first game, basically it ends with you killing Baldur, who was evil and twisted, but he was also Freya's son. And Freya was our friend, but naturally, you know, very upset. Even if her son was evil, it's still her son, you know, so she was pretty pissed that we killed Baldur. So she tracked us down for revenge, but ultimately kind of stopped, and now we're kind of going on this adventure together to try to help her break like this curse Odin put on her and stuff, and maybe we could be friends again and then go on buddy cop adventures, shenanigans, and side quests together. Hopefully. Doing good. Oh, I love the Michael Jackson. I missed that. It was good. It was peaceful. Come over with me or not following Jake. Please drop him a follow. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Void. I know. One second. I know the auto bot, like the stream bot thing, does these kind of on its own when folks first join, but let me give the extra shout out for the big raid. Thank you again. If you'd like, we have whenever I wrap stream, I go through and like check for like people who join. I like check activity and people who join. So usually I get everybody who sends a message. Like I'll scrub through to look for chat messages to get the usernames, and I'll look for like the activity feed. So usually I get everybody who stops in, but we do have like a goofy layer check-in and stuff if you'd like to make sure that I get you. But I should see I'll see the raid, so I'll definitely see you. So when I get to the appreciation post in the layer, I'll make sure I find you. But yeah. You can follow. Oh, dude, of course. Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. Everybody trying to do what they can when they can, you know. Well, the layer's been really great. Met a lot of really cool people there. It's a cool. You know what? Ooh, nice. I just saw it come through. Oh, you got the Harry Potter one. Nice. Let's watch Harry get roasted real quick. Nice. Whenever it plays, I have like 6 or 7 different versions of that. So it's like some clip of a movie or a show with a dragon, and then it goes to the lair with the green fire and stuff. But yeah. Nice. You know what? Let me quickly do a little shout out for the lair itself. Dragon's Lair Discord, really great spot for networking, for meeting other folks who make like content or do streaming and stuff. Everybody trying to grow and learn together.
To the other side.
Currently in this area, we have to like move this big crane around. We got this like bucket all Bernie. We just had to go and get around to like this platform. I think what we need, right, is we gotta spin it around one more time so that it's here. Then I think we can like grab it with our like blades from the old games. If we yoink it this way, it'll swing down over there and hit the bramble for us. Yeah, see, now we can use that and then just
Let's cross the bridge now.
we can like grapple back over the other side when we turn this around. Also, I see one of these like brazier things lit. Usually there's like, ooh, Usually there's like 3 of those in an area that if you find them all, you'll get like a hidden like loot chest, you know? Always get the loot. You're gonna be lurking, Spooky, but you're gonna try to pop back in when you can. Hey, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate everybody popping in. Never any pressure to chat or do anything. You could totally just like pop in and lurk, and that's always appreciated. There's never any real pressure here, you know. We're easy come, easy go. I always kind of just take like any kind of like folks joining in or anything. I just kind of take it all as like extra, you know. Nobody has any. Like nobody owes you any of their time or energy or any of that stuff. So anytime folks choose to be here, I always just see that as a bonus, you know. So yeah, never any pressure to be here any more than you need to be.
How can you, of anyone alive, be squeamish about war?
All right, I think if we can like stand here, right? Okay, it's tough for me to tell like where the ground ends and then where the water begins. But I think here we can just reach that and burn it. And now we get the loot chest. Nice. So I wanted to make sure I didn't miss that on our way through, because it'll give you like extra stuff for your health or for your like power meter and different things like that, you know. So I'd rate and run. Oh, dude, don't be. No worries. After stream care is huge. Like if you gotta go use the restroom, I don't know what time it is for you. If you have to like go to work, eat, use the restroom, food, and just rest, sleep, whatever it is. By all means, go on and do it. Need to eat and take meds. Oh hell yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you for the raid. I'm glad you had a nice stream and appreciate you popping in. It's like noonish there. Oh yeah, so we're like, for me it's like 7:30 a.m. I'm like U.S. East Coast. So yeah, that's the neat thing with the layer, like everybody in all like different time zones and stuff. It's always neat when someone's day is like wrapping up, somebody else's is just beginning, and it all, you know, like it's always kind of neat to see all the different setups, you know. UK Wales, nice, yeah, okay, yep, cool. Yeah, again, I appreciate you swinging through, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. We got one of those apple things. If we get one more of those apples from like a hidden chest thing like this, it makes our health bar get a bit larger, which is nice. We're playing on like the really hard difficulty, whatever they like, give me God of War or whatever they call it. And I make mistakes often in combat, so it helps to have a little bit more of a buffer so we don't just like insta die all the time when we face tough enemies. Gives me a little bit of time to learn the moves and counter them, you know. More health in a video game is usually what I try to go for. If I have an option to like upgrade this or that, I usually go like health when I can. more room for error so that you could use it as a buffer. Ooh, see, stuff like this, these little like hidden things of like hack silver you can use when you meet your dwarf friends. They make you like really cool armors like this. This armor when we first got it was like silver, I think. I don't know if we can look at like other versions of it. No, we can't. Oh wait, edit appearance? Never mind. That's alright. No, but yeah, when we keep upgrading it, it went from like the silver to like bronze-ish, and then if we keep upgrading it a couple more times, it'll look like gold. It looks like the higher level versions of it are gonna be like sick looking. So this is from Nidavellir, from Svartalfheim, the Dwarven realm. We did like a bunch of side quests there to go and help clear out some like mining platforms and stuff, and then they made us this cool set of armor for doing that. We're kind of inching closer towards Ragnarök, though the characters are kind of trying to avoid it when they can, but others seem like they're compelling us head on, like straight for it. So kind of one of the interesting things in this story of them trying to avoid war at all costs, but then kind of being predicted by fate and all that to lead the armies in Ragnarök. So it's a weird thing that they're kind of juggling with, like destiny or fate versus free will, and some of Kratos' past as he was like the Greek god of war that's one of Odin ended the world or whatever, you know, like he kind of killed all the other Greek gods in the original series, so he doesn't really want to be that guy again. So Kratos' journey to overcome being that guy is one of the other things in this newer series. That's pretty cool. But then Atreus and his kind of trying to find his own place, his own role, and his own destiny is a cool cool mix. Was this a traveler? Oh no, it's one of the. Oh, I remember this guy with the crazy scythe weapon. Right, all this purple stuff is like Bifrost. It's like what teleports these guys from Asgard to the other realms, kind of like in the Thor Marvel like movies, but because it's inspired by these kind of like Norse mythology like legends and stuff. In this game, the Bifrost stuff, when they hit you with it, even if you block it, it'll like fill up your health bar a bit with this like purple stuff, and then it will eventually go away if you can avoid getting hit. But if not, and after you get filled up with a bunch of the purple stuff on your health bar, if anything hits you, it like explodes and takes away a ton of your health. So it's one of those things. It's a neat like added elemental type of damage. I feels like it's kind of unique to this game because you don't get Bifrost in most other games as an element, which is kind of like the Scarlet Rot in Elden Ring, kind of like a unique elemental thing for that specific game. Kratos has a limited rage mode, which is good, but not like infinite or anything, you know. Boom. Hit him. Oh, I forgot. You gotta kind of be ready to dodge out of that. Oh, okay. See, I gotta learn his move. When he does that, like the big overhead swing, and it flashes red. Flashing red, like a lot of games that have that kind of setup, means it's unblockable. You have to dodge it. But he does it. His like reach on that is pretty far, so you can't like back dodge it. You have to like side dodge it. So I was yapping a little bit too much about the cool effects of the Bifrost and stuff, but I wasn't really doing a good job of dodging the effects of Bifrost. Oh, I almost. Is this something that's. Oh, sometimes. Some of those like posts are like environmental takedown things, but not particular ones. Okay, so see, I'm trying to just learn some of the moves. He does like the crazy stab flurry, but then it has like some extra effect that goes out after it too. Okay, I gotta remember, you can kind of block the first few, then dodge the last one. But then there's some other effect, since it's like the really tough mode, that it gives you some extra like status effect. Couple of special moves. Oh, I forgot. So you can side dodge those. The other thing you can do when you see like the blue rings. See, this is the thing when I play games on the tough mode. I play a different game every day. So it's been usually it's been a week since we play one game and then play it again. But since I didn't stream last week during the Monday to Friday, it's been like 2 weeks since we've done it. I forgot. In this one, they introduced these two blue rings that will like appear when an enemy's doing one of those attacks. If you're able to dodge away from it enough, you can still like roll away from it. But what you also can do is like use your shield slam move to interrupt that attack. But you can't just like straight up block it. So it's a different type of unblockable attack, but it's neat. It's like an extra wrinkle that I do like. I just have to get back in the flow of being able to identify these things and counter them. That's the thing. Usually it takes me a little bit to get back into the swing of it when we play the tougher games, or like on the tougher modes after a little stretch, but I do like the challenge of playing it on the tougher modes, so it's good, but sometimes it takes a few deaths to get back into the swing of things. Tomorrow when we play Alien Isolation, that's a different story. Dying a million times is all part of the process in that game with how crazy the xenomorph AI is. See, that's what we gotta watch out for. When he does that last move, you can kind of do the huzzah move to give a little rage burst to give us more rage. Boom. Giant boulder. Boom. There we go. Boom. I forgot that move takes a lot to set up. See, with the shield that I have, that's the other thing they added to this game. You have like different types of shields. There's like the smaller one, there's like a quick parry counter mechanic sort of one, like a medium-ish one, and then this one is like a tower shield, they call it, which is basically means you can block different types of attacks than you normally can without being staggered, but it'll absorb energy and start to glow when it goes from like yellowish to orangish and then starts turning reddish. Once it absorbs too much energy, if you get hit, you will be staggered. So you have to kind of keep an eye on that, and then when you have a chance to like do the slam thing and release that energy, it can stagger and damage some enemies, but mostly it just releases the energy so that you can still block effectively. So that's one of the things you gotta do. Also, I have to stop pausing while the enemy is in the middle of swinging, because I keep unpausing without holding block and just getting hit, but that's okay. I like to just like talk about the games a lot as we play, and I never mind dying a million times if it's fun. This game is an absolute blast, so I don't mind if it takes us a bit to get through it sometimes. We can do it that way and just take some of those hits as long as we don't get hit by the follow-up and then take all the bad Bifrost damage. See, that's what I gotta do better with. You can block the Bifrost, but see how it fills up my health bar with the purple? You can't then get hit by a follow-up attack before the purple stuff goes away. Hoping that could interrupt his big attack, but it didn't really. I also keep forgetting the Huzzah move is good to give you the extra rage build-up. Does this hit him or miss? That hit. Big slam. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, that does interrupt. Cool. Some of those like runic attacks, like I just did, will interrupt. Others won't. Oh, that one took too long of a setup. Oh, I was trying to hit him with the spiky ice field move. Release that energy. Hit him with the big boom. Boom. Okay. You can. Some of the enemies' attacks, when they do the blue ring move, you can dodge. Like this guy's, it seems like a lot of them are just basic melee maneuvers. So if you can just dodge physically where his weapon goes, you can dodge it. Other ones, when they do that, like you see the blue ring appear, it's because they're doing some like crazy like area of effect like slam move, and if you don't counter them, even if you move away, it'll still hit you from a good distance. The first time they introduced that was with the crazy like light elf warrior dudes that you fought on Alfheim, and they would do that slam kind of move. So if you don't go in and get close to them and like use your shield thing to counter that, they hit you from a good distance because it's this like mega slam move, which is sick. But because it kind of varies your strats from like making sure you're keeping an eye on like when should I back away, when should I move in, when should I like mix it up, you know. Bit of fire. No fire, Scarecrow. Oh, shit. Nice. No! Oh, no. Fuck. See, the, that time he hit me when I had the Bifrost charge, so it, like, exploded and staggered me. So then I was, like, getting, staggered when he did his follow-up attack, so I couldn't block it. See, that's the only thing where if you try to just stand in and tank the Bifrost stuff, it does build up on your health bar. And then if you F up after that and take a bad hit, it'll, you'll get punished in delay, as like tape delay punishment for you getting hit by those moves. This wall breaking is pretty cool. I didn't realize it did that until during the last attempt. Oh, he like really charges you on that one. Fuck. Oh, fuck. That was bad. My timing was really bad twice. Whoa. Big hit. Hit with a big hit. Hit with a mega boulder. Hit with another big hit. See, the rage is sick, but it's not like unlimited or anything. Otherwise, you just would roll through everything and it wouldn't really be much of a game. They give you a big grace period on those attacks, which helps because I'm slow on the timing of it. See, we can just stand in and block those and then roll this, but if I get hit again with that purple stuff on my health bar, it just blows me up a bit. Hey, Sly Cato, good morning. Welcome in. Nice. We've had 2 of the Harry Potter ones this morning. You never know what you get with that one. It's all random, so sometimes you see a bunch of different ones. Then other times the RNG just decides, no, let's just keep seeing Harry Potter get like lit on fire real quick. What are you up to this Monday morning? Again, happy Kratos Hates Mondays. Sorry, I just got a little ping. I want to make sure I'm not like missing anything. Okay, good. Sometimes I gotta just make sure if people are pinging me directly in Discord. I don't want to like ignore it for 5 hours while I'm streaming if I can help it. Yeah, Kato, I hope you're having a good start to your week. Fighting this guy who likes to put the purple stuff on our health bar, and then if I fuck it up, see, it explodes on me and does crazy extra damage. Back. Oh, fire, Scarecrow. Oh shit. Every time I say that move, I take a bad hit. I gotta stop doing the Wizard of Oz quote whenever I light the guy on fire a little bit. Other than a grocery shop later, you don't have anything big planned. Oh, nice. It's nice to have like a nice kind of chill day, especially on a Monday. That's cool. I'm doing this stream, then I'm gonna be heading out driving later. Got a bit of Uber I gotta do today, and I think I'll have to see. Usually Monday would be gym day, but I might just do it tomorrow just because I was kind of dragging a bit this morning. We'll see by the time stream ends how I'm feeling, but yeah. North. Oh my god, it's Agent 47. Yeah, that was our big cosplay stream over the weekend with the shaved head and face and everything. The full suit cosplay in summer was certainly a choice. It got pretty toasty, but it was fun. I was glad I got to do it. Played the Hitman in VR with the cosplay and everything. It was a good time, but yeah, maybe could have pushed that idea until like fall or winter. Oh, dude, no worries. No worries, man. It's a weird day because usually I don't stream on the weekends or at that time. Looked very warm. Yeah, for sure. You know, can I was gonna say maybe I can pull up on the VOD, but I was gonna say I could try to pull up the VOD to get like a screenshot, but it takes a minute to do that. But yeah, no. I know on Twitch and on YouTube I leave the VOD up. Twitch, it stays for like I think it's like 2 weeks or something, or maybe a month. I forget how long Twitch leaves the VODs up, but YouTube, I just leave all the stuff up indefinitely, so it's all there. If you want to see my goofy face in the whole getup, it is still out there. But yeah, I gotta remember to dodge roll this. Yes, nice. Okay. I saw him starting to attack me before I went into the pause menu. Side roll. Oh, gotta get away. See, that was like just like a big area of effect move. We just had to get away from. No, you can't back dodge that. See, I was doing good, then I forgot for a second. That big overhead move, if you back away from, it has the reach, because it's like a, what do you call this? A scythe, whatever, that like that big crazy weapon. But yep. Very warm. Hey, Brooklyn, welcome in. Hey, Jake, looking fresh. Thank you. I watched a little bit of the Hitman VOD. Thanks. Nice. Yeah, it was neat. It was, you know, again, it was certainly a choice for summertime. It could have maybe been pushed off until fall or something, or maybe winter. But still, it was a good time. I had a blast doing it. It was neat to be able to do that for like the like community challenge. We have to see what the next big community challenge goal we want to get to is. Could be another like silly cosplay kind of stream, or just something else. But yeah, we'll have to figure out whatever our next big goal is. I'll try to have it more or less figured out by the end of this week of streams, and maybe we'll start it for next week if I'm able. But yeah, I've had suggestions for other like little costumes or things we could do for a stream, or maybe like a certain game or something like that. We'll figure something out. Brooklyn, how are you doing today? How's your Monday going? I know for you, right, we were talking to Fractured Void when they like raided in, and I know they're like Wales. I don't know if they're the same time zone as you or different, but I think you guys are closer than it is to me, because I think we're like roughly 5 or 6 hours apart. So for you guys it'd be like midday or past it, I think, but maybe I have time zones wrong. North. A lot of people are doing cosplays. Seem to be pushing them off until not summer. See, those are... This thing got the room set with like fans. With like 5 fans. Yeah, see, North, those people do a thing that I like to call planning ahead. See, I didn't. I just came up and was like, you know, it could be cool to do a cosplay. And I'm like, you know, I've done VR, Hitman, I've done this. How's that sound? Everybody was like, oh yeah, that could be cool. I'm like, all right, let's do that. Then by the time we were like halfway through that like challenge, because it filled up a lot faster than I had expected to. So by the time we were like at the end of the first week, we were almost halfway through the channel point like challenge thing. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I'm going to be doing this in the middle of fucking summer. It's not even August yet. We're going to have to wear a suit. Oh, no. You know, like the Anakin from Revenge of the Sith, where he's like, what have I done? Kind of felt like that, but it really wasn't all that bad. Just got a quick shower once things wrapped, and it was okay. Same time zone as Wales. Oh, cool. You're all right. You woke up with body aches. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I hope you could fix that. Yeah. Hopefully, if you get like a little bit of rest, maybe, I don't know if like if it's one of those things like ibuprofen, like Tylenol or Advil or whatever brand that does like ibuprofen, right? Like that kind of stuff sometimes can help with like soreness and aches, but that depends though, you know. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy. Hopefully maybe a little bit of rest and taking it easy can help it heal a little bit. North, exactly. Yeah. What have I done? It was like after he like chops Mace Windu's arm or something, and then Sidious just hits him with the pow and like launches him out the window. It was like then, yeah. But yeah. Wow. Also, yeah, for today we have one of our new the new like stream boss like theme thing that plays at the bottom. I realized like, you know, one of the like a good idea for a stream boss like theme anyways could be like some of like the gods from different mythology or some games and stuff. And I was like, you know, since we play God of War, like it would actually be really fitting for this game. So that was one of the things I was able to do when I had some time this weekend, was get that one, and then we kind of like we found out our like daily special thing wasn't really working as intended because the stuff to give people channel points just wasn't working. So I kind of have been like reworking that so it's more like a daily affirmation thing instead. So I was kind of tweaking some of those kind of things for stream when I had a little bit of time on the weekend. But think you slept wonky? That happens. Oh, I had like the worst like crazy like stiff neck out of nowhere the other day, and I think it's just because I slept at like an odd angle or something, and my head was like dangling a little bit, just the wrong angle. So the whole rest of the day when I got up, it was just like all sore and stiff. Like, you sleep awkwardly or just like body aches? Most of your pain is like awkward sleep. Yeah. You think you slept weirdly? Yep. Sleep on your shoulders a lot normally, and it messes up your shoulder for like half the day. Yeah, definitely been there. Shoulders really sore. Oh jeez, no. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to kind of straighten itself out, you know. But yeah, no, I've totally been there. Totally feel the pain for that one. See if we can give this guy some extra shoulder pain. Hit him with like a flex pose, do a little huzzah on him. Do a little bit of rage. Norse, you were saying you like turn weirdly and then you twist your back in the wrong spot. Oh god, that's brutal. Yeah. No, that's probably what you did, to be fair. Oh no. Sleeping be rough on the body more than it helps sometimes. Yeah, fair enough. You agree. You gotta go into one of those what do you call them, the like in Alien, the cryogenic sleep or whatever, where they're just like in a tube that like restrains them and just keeps them kind of still. Maybe that would help. Minus the icy cryo stuff, but just like a sleep tube, you know. Freeze me so I can sleep. Yeah. See, I'm bad still sometimes at like, I did this 2 weeks ago, I think, where I like, I forget sometimes because I had been away from the gym for a while, clearly. But no, I'd been away for a while, then was back at the gym, and I forgot sometimes, depending on like what lift you're doing or what like exercise you're doing, when you're like moving the weight and stuff, you don't want to like turn your head or your neck kind of quickly if you can avoid it, because sometimes if you do that while you're like lifting or doing certain things, it can like kind of give you like a bad sore neck, you know. It's almost kind of like whiplash kind of effect. It doesn't have to be like a crazy fast turn, but if you turn too quickly while you're like lifting things, it can it can give you a sore neck. I did that like not last week, but like the week before. It was bad. You'd be like frozen and you'd still find a way to pull something. Yeah. Had to do yoga and have a bath. Do you think helped a little bit? But next is a massager, then painkillers. Nice. Hey, well that seems like a good regimen to try to like help like smooth things out. So hopefully all that at least helps it some. Yeah, you'd still find a way to pull something, Dorothy. Yeah, fair enough. You know, it's, you know what, your body when you're asleep has like the focus, commitment, and sheer will of like a John Wick. You know, it maybe not when you're awake all the time, but when you're asleep, your body's commitment to inconveniencing you is that of John Wick. You know. Thank you. Fingers crossed. Yeah, for sure, Brooke. Hopefully that helps out. You know. One of your friends woke up with a sprained ankle. I can't imagine. Oh God. See, I'm bad. I have like not so great ankles, so I've had like a lot of like bad like tweaked ankles and stuff here and there, and it's never fun. But I don't think I've ever woken up with one that I didn't go to sleep with, you know? Like, that would have to be a really painful way to wake up. It really like a sucky start to your day. That would probably be a worse Monday than I've ever had. Also, just have like ADHD, so if you can't control yourself when you're awake, you don't even know what it's like when you're sleeping. I gotcha. Your body like moves and stuff. Okay. That's funny. Oh. See, as long as we don't get hit now, the purple stuff will eventually go away. We just can't take any bad hits before it runs out. Because right now, see all this like purple stuff on our health bar. If we take a like that and we back dodge a move you can't back dodge, it blows up all the purple stuff and then does all that damage. But if I can go quick before he closes the gap, we've turned and blocked it nice. Did the quick turn and block, good. To say, remember there's that little healing stone over there, so that that worked. But yep. Hate the purple attack. Yeah, it is neat. I like it as like an added element. That like Bifrost build-up in this game is something you don't get in tons of games. I'm sure there's different types of elements like that function similarly in other games, but you know, most games, if you play like, all right, what are the elemental attacks? Poison, fire, ice, lightning, right? There's like some of that kind of stuff. You don't generally get Bifrost as like a standard element. Kind of like in Elden Ring, there's like the Scarlet Rot, which kind of works like poison, but still, it's like its own sort of unique type of element based on the setting of the game. I do really think that kind of stuff is cool. So I do like the story element of it is cool, but the game mechanics side of it makes it really tricky. It makes the Einarjar guys really tough to fight if you're not careful with blocking and avoiding, you know? They're annoying to deal with. Yeah, they definitely can be for sure, North. Yeah. Like, I'm using this, like, oh god, I didn't realize I was slow to block that, but see, I'm using like the tower shield thing, which does help you like block extra attacks more easily, but if you just stand there and block too many of those like purple attacks, it does build up a ton on your health bar. So then if you just make one mistake after that, right, you get hit with all of those moves that you had just blocked because the effect still gets you. This is one way to start the fight. Oof. So far he hasn't really let me just hit him with like a million things like that from a distance. Huzzah! What I should probably do, realistically, is save some of the rage for, like, later in the fight. I do like that. I don't think it does a ton to like stagger or stun this guy, but the like icy spike on his feet move is kind of neat to do to some enemies. I mean, to be fair, those guys should be stronger enemies because aren't they like Odin's bodyguards? So yeah, it's odd. Normally what happens, right, in the lore of this game, and I guess in the regular mythology, is like warriors who die in battle, right, are ferried to Valhalla, this like special, like the really special, like elevated form of an afterlife by the Valkyrie. Usually the Valkyries are warriors that take the souls of warriors and bring them to Valhalla, and they live there, you know, and that's what happens after they pass on. What Odin did was take a bunch of the souls that are supposed to be resting peacefully in Valhalla and take the souls out of there and put them back in these creepy, like, Frankenstein style bodies. So they're like resurrected warriors that were in Valhalla. I don't know if they were a thing in the original mythology or not. I don't know it well enough, but at least in this game, these Einarjar guys are basically fallen warriors who should be resting eternally in Valhalla, who have been, like, resurrected to fight for Odin for Ragnarök and stuff. So they are crazy strong warriors who deserve to be in Valhalla, the place where warriors go when they die, but now they're resurrected to fight again. So yeah, they're like zombie like warriors kind of. Yeah, they are really tough. So it does make sense that they're extra difficult to deal with. Like them being hard from a gameplay mechanic makes sense and works with their like lore, you know. Spear moves. I was early on my dodge. Thing. Oh, I thought I had to just like run away from that, I think. Damn. You know what I should have tried to do is go and run and like stomp on the health stone, and maybe that would stagger him, but that's alright. What I should do is just do the fight a little bit and save the rage until after. We start with a huzzah! Build up a bit of extra rage. Boom. Boom. Add it here.
At least you know where the princess is.
Oh, I hear Shrek. I hear a lair. Check in. G.O.W, welcome in. How you doing today? Fighting one of Odin's big Einarjar warrior guys. How's your Monday going? I assume you're probably just getting started right about now, right? Hit him with like the wave effect. Welcome in, G.O.W. Ooh, you were playing some Black Flag recently. Ooh, nice. This is on Give Me God of War, right? Yeah, North. This is the toughest difficulty, the Give Me God of War mode. And since usually I only play it the 1 day a week, it sometimes takes me a little bit to get back into the swing of things. But last week I didn't stream Monday through Friday, so it's been like 2 weeks. So we're kind of struggling to get back into it. But I'm starting to find a rhythm. I just gotta get. I just gotta stay disciplined about this guy's specific attacks, and we should be able to get through it. Sometimes it just takes me a couple attempts to like wake up and get back into the swing of it. But yeah. G.O.W, if you just woke up, can't see, like a cat when they're first born or whatever, right? Or is that puppies? I can't remember, but when a cat or a puppy or whatever, when it like first gets born and the eyes are like closed. Back decided to do it twice a year. Let's throw itself out. Oh, jeez, dude. Everybody's having like back and like achy body problems today, it sounds like. Brooklyn is having some issues with like aches and pains. It's like, feels like that's a common theme today. Oh no. Sorry, everybody's dealing with some of those issues. Hopefully it doesn't, you know, if you get a little bit of rest and can kind of go easy with it, hopefully it doesn't take too long to, like, heal. But, damn, dude, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Oh, no, it's an achy Monday, right, Brooke? I know, it's been tough today. Jeez. Everyone waking up on the wrong side of Monday. Yeah, exactly. Don't know why it does this. Might be all the positions you, like, were going through, like, operations and stuff. Gotcha, yeah. Jeez, man. Oh. you know, since we have a brief moment, something I shouted these guys out over the weekend because I got to go to this thing, completely separate from the aches and pains topic, but I had never heard of this this company, Paranormal Cirque. It's like hang on, sorry, let me give you like a boop. It's like one of these, like, it's like Cirque du Soleil, but with like spooky vibes and horror vibes. So it's like trapeze artists and mix of like cool acrobatic acts and like funny comedy bits with like horror themed stuff. But it was a lot of fun. I got to go. It was a blast on Friday, and they let you do a bit during the intermission in the middle of it where you can go take photos with dudes dressed as Ghostface and Michael Myers. So that was me getting killed by Ghostface and Myers, like from the kill move from Dead by Daylight. But yeah, it was a fun thing. I had no idea that they existed and mentioned it to folks in the lair, and some folks like Zenny and a couple other people were like, oh, I've been, it's really cool. Somebody had seen them for like they did like a Christmas special or something. But yeah, they were a neat company. I had no idea that they were a thing. But yeah, the vibe is very much like the acrobatics mixed with comedy and some cool dances and some of the crazy like climbing and swinging acts and stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff. Bits where you're like afraid of some of the spooky stuff. Bits where you're like afraid for the performers, where things look like it's getting really sketchy, but they all come out okay. But yeah, it was a good time. But I was like, you know, I just like to shout them out because I don't really do much with social media. So this is the one way I can probably blast out, hey, this is a cool thing, you should check it out. So, you know, I like to do that. I had a good time with it. So, all right. That's not gonna stay, damn. You know, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that now, just because it's gonna give me a hard time trying to go back. I'm gonna try to leave it with the Godzilla booklet thing, and if it falls, it falls. I'll fix it later. But yeah, just wanted to shout them out while I had a moment, just because they were neat. Don't know why it does this. Probably the operations. Yep. Okay. They were there a month ago. You wanted to see them. It was a good time, you know. I had a blast with it. They had like some neat little stuff in the like lobby area before you go into the seating area in the big top. That was cool. I didn't realize that they had this setup where I thought it was like the path that you had to walk to go to where your seats are, but it was just like a little like kind of walk through hallway thing, kind of like a haunted house sort of setup. So I walked through, got scared by a bunch of stuff, was really neat. Then you walk out the other side, I was like, oh, this isn't even where we need to go to get in our seats. So if you ever seen some of those horror movies where a character is really dumb and they wander into a place that's like obviously haunted and terrible, and you're like, how would somebody be so dumb as to walk into this place that's like obviously haunted and bad for them? That's me. I wandered into a place that was haunted and spooky where you get scared thinking it was the right place to go. So I am that character, I found out. So that's neat. But yeah, yeah, no, it was a really great time though. I know they tore all around, so it's one of those things. If you get the chance to go again, I do recommend it. It was an absolute blast. So it's definitely a fun time. You go into rage, but it gets me my health back through punching. Big boulder. Nice. Hit this health stone. There we go. Alright, now we did a bunch of damage to him. I just gotta try not to mess up the moves here. I like how he'll pull the weapon in like a spear sometimes. Then other times it's like in Skype mode or whatever, however you call it, Skype. So I like his like mix of different like weapon forms, kind of. Oh, yes. See, I saw him trying to hit me with the bash move on the handle. He like, oh, I fucked it. I didn't dodge quickly enough. But we got closer. That was a good one. We just got to put it all together now and not take a bunch of dumb hits in the middle of the fight, and then we're good. But we also maybe want to go a little bit lower. Maybe I try to like save rage until I get to like If I can get his health like halfway, then do rage, and then finish the final part of it after that. Like, that's probably what we want to do. I just gotta time it better. But yeah, this time I will not interrupt the fight to go and shout out the Spooky Circus people. I thought it was a great show. I'm definitely gonna try to go again if I have the opportunity next time it comes around, especially if it's like a different version of the act, you know. But yeah. It was actually one of those things. It worked out funny for Uber this weekend because the area that the paranormal surf was in was kind of close to an area that also had a there's like this once a year music festival that sets up in these like fairgrounds on like the South Shore in Massachusetts, and like a little bit further on the South Shore is where the paranormal circ was. So I was already planning to be in that like general area for doing a lot of Uber trips to this like music festival that's this weekend. So it was one of those things like it all lined up perfectly because I was already gonna be close by and then heard about this thing and checked it out. So one of those things that sometimes it just works out, you know. I had even thought about like, oh, you know, it could be cool to go to that the music festival thing at some point, because I've driven like people home from it before and have never really gone. But I heard the tickets get pricey and it can be hit or miss, you know. But then that thing came up and I'm like, well, the Spooky Circus kind of sounds right up my alley, so it worked out. Oh, he hit me with the... You gotta watch out. Sometimes you can get stuck on the environment in this area. Do the huzzah move to get more rage build up. Oh. Boom. Dodge that. I did really on the Demi. Dodge it. Interrupt. Yes, nice. Interrupt. I was glad that that worked because I wasn't sure if that would interrupt him or not. Oh, I'm stupid. I wasn't paying attention. It was the one you had to roll. That's right. We're gonna do rage a little early so I can get some health back. Set up in the parking lot in one of the malls. That's what they did here. It was like a big mall on the on the South Shore. It was Kingston. It was like Kingston. It was, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, that's the same kind of thing. They like took over a huge section of the parking lot. I'm sure it's like if they're traveling around a lot, like travel expenses have to be crazy. The setup was insane. They had like a bunch of different trailers and stuff. It was a lot of moving pieces, I'm sure, to like move around and safely set up and everything. So seems like a place like a mall would be like not a place that they would have to pay a ton to like set up in, right? Like, you know, I'm sure that's probably a part of what goes into it, like a place that they can set up in that isn't going to be like crazy expensive. I'm sure what they probably would have done if it wasn't like the timing of like this like festival thing at the like fairgrounds that were set up, they probably would have liked to go to those fairground areas, but it was probably bad timing where there was a big music festival happening. So that's probably why they're in the mall maybe rather than the big fairgrounds, because that would be a perfect area for it too. But still, yeah, I'd imagine that would have been one of those things like when you're planning like a crazy international tour, like stuff like that has to come up where you're like, oh, when we're in this area, here's a great place we can go. Let's try to go and book there. And then it just so happens that the one weekend you want to set your big show up, they're like, oh no, this is like a yearly music festival in this random fair. It's not the fair that's normally setting up there for whatever amount of time. No, it's just like a random music festival. Well, and I learned what the festival is. It's called Levitate. And it's there's a bar in that town called Levitate, and it's whoever owns the bar or used to own the bar got permission to set up this thing. It was like somebody was saying it was like some weird legal battle thing, but now for like every year for a while they've had this Levitate festival thing that's named after the bar in that random town. Like, it's one of those things like how would anybody planning this thing have any clue that that was happening? It was just unfortunate timing for them, probably, because I bet that would have been a more ideal spot, but still, it worked out. But yeah, yep. Most of the circuses do go to balls now, though? Okay. Forced to remove, like, animals and stuff. You know, that's fair, right? If they can't really have, like, animal acts, they don't really need as much, like, grass field. So, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, it was all just a mix of, like, the dancing and the choreographed stuff with, like, random spooky vibes and everything. It was a good time, but it was fun. They had this one thing, dude, where it was, like, this, like, big spinning death trap looking thing, where there were, like, these two, like, round, like, cages that were open on the sides, but were almost like hamster wheels that don't turn, in, like, this big crazy metal contraption that had a guy in each one, and it would, like, spin the whole time as the guys were, like, in it. So they kept, like, moving to spin it around one way or the other, and one of the dudes got outside of his cage and was, like, running on top of the thing as it went around, and was doing crazy. He, like, did it blindfolded. He was, like, jumping and, like, catching onto it like Spider-Man and shit. There were a few times when they were doing that act where you just look away, you're like, oh no, please don't miss this, you know? Like, it looks a couple times like they're about to, like, mess it up, you know? It's, like, so crazy. But yeah, it was a great act. It was a great setup. But yeah, indeed, they used to go to like a local hockey stadium when they had, oh, that's cool. Yeah, love that act. Yeah, that's a cool crazy spinning contraption. But it was good. They had some people with, like, different, like, juggling and different kind of themes that were pretty sick too. They had this one person where at first it seemed like it was going to be kind of like, it was a little quaint or whatever. It kind of felt like at first, where there was, like, this person who was, like, they had juggling stuff, which was crazy and cool. Then they had a different person, this girl who was dressed up kind of like Chucky from, like, Child's Play and stuff, and she was doing just like bouncing balls, like, off of the ground, kind of juggling up on this, like, raised platform thing. And it was neat, but there wasn't a crazy amount to it. It was like or it was an impressive thing to do, but visually, after seeing a lot of other crazy stuff, it didn't look that exciting at first. But then what happened was she was, like, doing it and then was, like, pointing towards, like, the stairs leading up to the platform. So she then went and, like, did all this, like, bouncing juggling thing going down, like, the stairs the whole way. That was insane to see, because that was a bit more exciting. So even the stuff you thought that was not going to be as good wound up being pretty good. So I thought they did a great job. It was a fun time for sure. But yeah, yeah, it's neat because they have different little funny, spooky, like, themes and jokey. Like, they had, like, a comedy act where a guy who was, you know, like a dwarf, you know, like, has, like, dwarfism, like a very small guy, was dressed as, like, Count Dracula, and did a funny bit where he put a guy who I'm sure was, like, part of the act from the audience, and had him stand on the stage, and then would put in these, like, funny, like, fake vampire teeth, and was, like, going like he was trying to bite him on the neck. But since the guy was, like, really tall, he was, like, looking up and couldn't get to him, so he tried to go get a ladder and do it, and then the teeth fell out. He did, like, a funny, like, comedy bit themed around vampires, you know, like, they did a lot of stuff like that too. That was pretty good. A lot of it was played for laughs, and then some of it was just cool, like, spooky vibes. But yeah, it was a really good time. So I hope you're able to get the chance to check them out next time they come around. Oh, he dodged my axe throw. Damn, dude. The axe didn't stay frosted very long. Interrupt. There we go. That. Dodge that. Hit it with this. Nice. Oh. You got close. No, I didn't roll quick enough. Slam it. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it in. Let me begin. Yes, yeah. Ooh. Oh, brutal. Yeah. GG's. We even got to hit the huzzah for the win. Nice. You know, the little huzzah move that he does, it kind of just gives him, oh, sorry, I got a relic? Is that for me or is that for somebody else? Throw a Bifrost that swerves into enemies. Ooh. And that's kind of cool. Right now, the hilt thing I have, right, is just like, you do the huzzah move, and basically it just gives you a little bit of extra rage, which is nice because it builds up your rage bar a bit. I'm not sure. If this thing lets me launch an attack, that might be even better, but I'm not too sure. I'm just going to keep what I have for now, But yeah, anytime I do it, it just gives me a little bit of extra rage. So it's worth doing it even out of combat, just to like build up some rage so that you start getting your bar refilled more quickly, you know? But yeah, it's kind of a neat thing that you get in this game. Armor Frost is full. I want a triangle. Oh, it just gives you like extra melee. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. All right, I'll do this axe one. I'm just like upgrading my skills a little bit. Most of these I pretty much have. I can do extra stuff here. Let's just do more damage on that one. You can like modify skills a little bit too, which is neat. I'm gonna save this for now though. Alright, now we can use our blades. Chuck.
Ragnarök will not bring back what you have lost, any more than killing me.
I am reaching my limit for enlightened platitudes from you today. Can you please just shut up and kill things?
Sorry, she's getting annoyed with Kratos. Kratos the whole time is kind of, sort of talking and trying to give her advice, sort of, on things she didn't really ask for. So sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's not. But he's trying to help her to, him and Brock, our dwarf friend, we're kind of sort of trying to help her when it comes to like talking to her brother, who she hasn't seen in a long time, and trying to help her work to patch things up with him and all. But some of it I'm sure she's grateful for. Others she's like, all right, could you just, like she said, can you just kill stuff and can we just do the quest? But that's kind of the way forward. Then this little like hut we can crawl into probably has loot. Maybe not. Oh no, there's loot. Yeah, there's loot for sure. Yeah, okay. See, worth going to. These things we can break for extra silver and just, you know, catharsis. Okay. Pop.
Let's go.
See, the characters normally address you like going on like a side path to get loot when you go and do it, which is nice. Again, I just like that little detail of like them commenting on Kratos doing all this in the game world. A lot of games where you go to like collect random things, they just kind of like wait around while you do that and say nothing, and then only talk once the actual story progresses. Which is fine. Like, that's fine. A lot of games do that. I like that this game doesn't, and they, like, actually have the characters in-game address, like, oh, where's he going? Oh, no, he's just going to look for loot. He likes doing that. Atreus does it in his, like, his solo quest with Angrboda at one point. And she's like, what? Where are you going? Why are you doing that? He's like, it's something my dad does. He just doesn't even know how to explain it, but I like how they like kind of go and comment on it a lot, you know. At one point, I think in the first game, you have like a cutscene where you like smash like a piece of pottery because it like has a picture of Kratos back when he had the blades in ancient Greece and stuff. And he just like tosses it aside, and they're kind of comment commenting on it, like, oh, what was that all about? And then the son is like, oh, well, you know, he does like breaking pottery, and Mimir, the talking head guy, laughs. So it's one of those things. I just like that they address it and makes it like part of the actual story. Him going to get all these things. Gonna be back. Breakfast is yeah, for sure, man. Hey, I hope your back starts feeling better, dude. For real. I hope it recovers quick for you. And again, sorry you gotta deal with that, but hopefully it doesn't give you too much trouble for too long. Either way, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Can we break these? No. Wait, there's gonna be plants that will either explode. I think that's a plant that shoots me. There's plants on the ground that'll explode. That's a shoot me one. Yep. Are there more that are gonna explode? I gotta watch out for these like blue like bulb looking things on the ground. Like fleshy sacks, but they're plant based. This thing. Bit of loot. Ooh, it's another like platform puzzle, isn't it? It is cool. I like the little puzzles in these games. Most of them aren't anything too crazy. I just like drop down here. Good. Let's drop down and grab that loot. Oh, see this thing on the wall. Watch when we get close to it. See, it like swells up. And if you get too close to it, it'll like explode and like hit you with poison. Which isn't too crazy unless you're in like combat or something, but it's just one of those things like, why take any unnecessary damage if you don't have to, right? Yoink. We'll take this, you creepy cadaver. No, I think it's just like a regular chest, not like an actual tomb. No, it's a tomb. There is a dead skeleton dude in there. Okay. Per the usual, grave robbing. In fairness, on the list of things that are terrible that Kratos has done, grave robbing is pretty fucking low down on that list, so it's not like it's too big of a deal. Alright, there's something in... Oh, see the pus sack thing? It popped on me. See, I just start running around and you forget. You gotta watch for those. This looks like there's something, just like a regular chest. Nice. Punch! Loot. Oh, what's this? Oh! I didn't even realize I was gonna have to do that. I'm sure that helped me with whatever the puzzle is. I just didn't even realize. I was just like looking for loot and stuff down here before I go up and do the regular platforming section. Or wait, do I even need to? Now I'm wondering if I even need to do this platform thing. I'm wondering, is the platform thing the way forward, or is it just extra? Ooh, maybe it's extra. Maybe the platform thing is the loot this time. Let's see. Whee! Parkour. I'm curious as to why. Oh, maybe I needed to. Oh, shit. There's something in that. Oh, it's a. Sorry. There's one of the evil plant things. I'm like, why is there like random effect on the ground? It was like a frost plant thing. But no, I think the reason I had to pull that down is so that this thing could swing around, maybe. Maybe this column was like blocking it or something. Although that wouldn't make much sense. How would this thing be here if it... I don't know. But I'm not sure. It was fun to break the stuff, so I don't mind that. No, see, it is all extra. We gotta just like swing it back around again, so that we can jump over there to get the chest. Oh, that's cool. We had to do some kind of puzzle with this crane, this sort of crane earlier in this level, but it was actually the proper way forward. And there was like extra stuff to find around the crane This time the crane is the extra loot. The other stuff is the path. Long range firebolt. Oh, I remember this was in the first game, I think, right? It's okay, but I kind of just go with that's neat. Again, it just leaves like a firebolt thing on them. I just like this one with like the big swing. We do have to find like heavier attacks for the weapons. We don't have any so far for either weapon, but we also eventually are gonna get another weapon that we could use, which is again the spear. In this game is probably my favorite out of like the weapons in the newer series. Like, it's my favorite one to use. At least it was. I remember last time I was playing. It's been a while, so we'll see. But yeah, I remember really loving the spear, especially for Kratos. He's a Spartan, you know. Spear would kind of be their go-to,
Not tell
right?
me to kill again.
What?
I killed to protect my son, to aid my friends. But I will be no one's monster. Never again.
You don't get to make that choice. Not with the debt you owe me.
I am not here for debts. I would always have helped you.
So much has been taken from me, and I'm just supposed to let it all go?
Freya.
Enough.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Kratos does not want to be the mindless killing machine he once was for Athena. Or for anybody. And I think pretty sure they come to an understanding by the time the quest kind of wraps up.
Let's go. It's just past those doors up ahead.
Okay. Oh. Sorry, sometimes this game will do the thing where it like blinks randomly. Like on my TV screen, it'll like the TV screen will kind of turn on, so it like kind of blinks. It's the reason again why I like stopped streaming Saros, because it was started doing it a bunch. But the Spider-Man one has been the worst, and I have gotten pretty far in that one. So I think once I finish one of these next big series I'm kind of doing, I'm gonna try to reboot Saros and try that on stream again, just because I do love it, and the game, it's like a spiritual sequel for Eternal, is one of my favorites on the PS5. So it's pretty sick. And I played a bit of it off stream and then stopped because I'm like, you know, I should give this one more try on stream. So I didn't want to like beat it. I wanted to just leave it kind of where it was. So I'll give it another try at some point. But this game once in a while does that like screen blink thing on me, so I'll have to look down. If it starts doing it more like regularly, I'll have to just like switch off of the usual like Twitch and YouTube monitor thing I kind of look at on the laptop and just switch to the Streamlabs, because otherwise it'll be tough, you know. But anyways, when that happens, I'll try to announce it. But
Our path is in
the nice thing about it is it doesn't do it on both the TV and the stream. Like the pass through to the stream seems like it's good, but like the stop to the TV in the middle is where it gets wonky. I'd rather it do that. I'd rather it look weird for me on the TV but look good on stream rather than the other way around, you know. But if it was the other way around, I just couldn't stream a game if it did that, you know. But this way I just sometimes switch to the Streamlabs monitor to just look down quickly to catch what I miss. But yeah. So I might have to do that with Saros, but we'll try it again. Don't think there's anything extra. I think we're getting ready for this boss fight in a minute. Like a bit of a story moment and then the fight, if I remember.
I feel the source of the magic keeping me in Midgard.
Nice.
What is this place?
I was
home, where she came from. We probably want to start getting as much of this stuff gathered and broken as we can, because we do start a boss fight once we kind of start breaking her thing. Boom. Boom. Just watches me break all of these old precious statues. Probably Probably not important or anything. Huzzah! Okay, see, nice. Now we filled our rage bar at least enough that we can use it when the boss fight starts. Our health is full. Alright, good, good. We're making good progress. Oh, see that? Those like little wind tunnel looking things. That thing? Ping. Can't do anything with it now until I get the drop near spear. Okay. Here we go. Story moment, and then fight.
Hold on. Something's not right. Opinbera.
Ah, there it is, like hidden.
Roots. Odin's damn knots. That's how he did it. Come on.
Oh shit! Here's how he goes and keeps it protected. He took roots from the world tree itself and bound them together to make this weird, crazy curse or like spell that he put Freya under to keep her bound to Midgard and stop her from like being able to travel between realms without being some weird form like a bird or something. But to keep it protected, since it's the world tree, this creature, Nithog, is kind of like a weird dragon lizard looking thing. It like eats the roots and guards and protects the tree. So if anybody tries to attack the world tree, this thing will show up to fight them and usually kill them. Since Odin like worked the roots of the world tree into this spell, it means when we're trying to break the spell, this thing shows up to stop us because it thinks we're attacking the world tree, because we, I guess, kind of are. But yeah, that's the big boss fight. The dragon slash worm thing, like WYRM thing that kind of guards the world tree. Right before we start this fight, though, we have a few more minutes until ads are gonna run. Why don't we just run some ads real quick now, since they're gonna probably come up during the fight. So let's just go to chat time screen, and we'll just like run ads while we're like right before the fight. That way we can have like a good long section. If it takes me a bunch of tries to get through this boss fight, we'll have plenty of time to do it without having to like stop and be interrupted by ads. So let me tell Twitch to run like 90 seconds. We will still be here to chill, and then when the ads wrap, we boss fight. Good chance of it. I think my tea's good, but anybody needs a drink or some tea of their own or anything, this is a good moment to take a quick break. Is this thing staying? I'm gonna try to like get this thing to stay back where I had it a minute ago. Like sort of working. See, my concern. Alright, I'm just gonna move it. My one concern really in all this is that I have a candle going and this is paper. You know, like that's the one thing. If I put it over in that other spot where I was just trying to put it, the candle, if it falls, it hits the candle, and that's not good. I'm just leaving it kind of away from the candle for now, and it's fine. That's all. As long as we don't pull a talking heads and burning down the house. As long as we don't do that, we're good. So let's keep all fire and destruction in the game, not not in the stream setup. Okay, we should be wrapped with ads now. Any moment they should be wrapping up for you. So we click back to the live screen with our new what is it? Queen/King of the Gods theme with all like the mythological characters. They should all pretty much be gods from various different types of mythology. Hey, McSpexy! Yeah, yo! Yeah, have the shaved head and face from when we did the Agent 47 cosplay stream over the weekend for our big like community challenge thing where people put the channel points into, was to do the cosplay stream with shaving both head and face. Yep. It was weird because we did it on Saturday. We did it Saturday from like 10 to, we didn't go crazy long because doing that in the summertime, dude, was a choice. it got wicked hot pretty quick, so we did like 2.5 hours maybe, something like that, and then we wrapped. But yeah, there is the VOD for Twitch and for YouTube if you wanted to see my goofy looking face. Now like the hair is already like growing back, so it's like little like like buzzed like stubble, so it's already growing back, but it looked a little bit better when we did the costume. But yeah. We did all that. Oh, thank you. Oh, dude, no sweat or anything. You can fast forward through to when you see my goofy face. But yeah, we did the Agent 47 like black suit with the white undershirt and a red tie. I had a temporary tattoo of like a barcode like he has on his head, but I think it like wiped off kind of quick like early on in the stream, but that's okay. That was kind of just extra. But yeah, the stream was fun. It was just it was hot to do that in summertime, but still. Oh, and dude, no worries, no pressure or anything for that kind of stuff, man. It's all just for fun, you know. I'm gonna try to figure out what the next community challenge I want to do is, and try to get that like planned and scheduled this week, by the end of the week, so for next week. Your YouTube, it's the same. It's like it's what I wanted the Twitch to be, but Twitch was weird because part of the username was already taken. So the YouTube is the normal one where it's just Jake TV. On Twitch, I had to do Jake __ TV. I might try to pick some other version of that might be available on both soon. Like I tried to do like Jake TV official or something, but maybe if I do something like that, if I do like Jake TV 0 official or something like that, right? Maybe that'll be available and I can just do that, so I can keep them both the exact same, because right now it's a little annoying. One is normal, then the Twitch one has the extra underscores, but yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. But yeah, how did your weekend go, and how's your Monday started? We found out that there's a few folks today who have some soreness and issues. So I know Cooch Wolf has like a back thing. Brooke was saying she had some aches and pains when she woke up today. So it's been a weirdly achy Monday. So hopefully you're doing okay as far as that stuff goes. Also, oh hey, nice. I just saw you join in on the YouTube side. Nice. Sweet. So yeah, you'll see on screen above me, there'll be a mix of like the Twitch and YouTube chats in the box. So you'll see like the message, and you'll see the little symbol next to them for YouTube or Twitch. So you'll know who is coming from where. So like hypothetically, if I'm like talking to somebody and then you're looking in chat and you don't see the messages I'm talking about, the messages stay above my head for like 2 minutes. So if you see me talking to somebody that's not there, I promise it's not like a mental episode, it's just they're in the other chat, you know. Before I figured out how to do that, it was awkward at times because you wouldn't be able to see what the other messages were, so you'd be catching only half of a conversation, right? But now that I have them both together in the Streamlabs chat thing, it's at least more convenient when people join in for both. But yeah. Brooke, thanks for still lurking. Hopefully you're doing okay. I like the cozy bee, the bee in the blankie. Nice. That does look like a cozy bee. So real quick, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anybody responding like directly at me. I think we're good. I did the goofy like question of the day for the lair today. When people respond, I try not to just like ignore it for 5 hours when I'm streaming, but yeah, I try not to like just stop in the middle of the stream and respond, but sometimes I have to, you know. But yeah. Yeah, today's question was if you what I do, it's like if you were able, and it's like hypothetical and purely for whimsy, not for practical reasons, but if you were to stream either like a current job or like a previous job, how would your like stream setup for that job work? Like how would you want to do it? So if like for me, if I did like if I like would do like a live stream while I'm driving for Uber, I would try to do like a live stream version of like the cash cab. You know, like I'd have like puzzles and trivia and challenges for the passengers, and they'd have like the ride, whatever it takes for their ride from where I pick them up to where they're going to try to finish the challenges. And if they finish the challenge in time, they get like a gift card or some kind of cash prize. I'd have like redeems where like maybe like viewers could redeem to give like a hint or a clue or to like request songs or something on the radio. They have different stuff like that. Obviously you can't really do that you couldn't really, it's not like practical, but just like a fun idea for how would you like live stream your job, basically, you know. But yeah, in the game we just tried to go here and free Freya from this like crazy spell that Odin made that's like preventing her from traveling from one realm to another one. And we found out that the way he did that was by tying together different roots from the world tree that connects all the different realms. And when we went to try to like start breaking those roots, this thing, Nifhogg or whatever, this like crazy like worm, like dragon looking thing that like guards the world tree, opened up a portal to come and attack us because it thinks we're attacking the world tree. So we have to do a crazy boss fight against this monster in order to free Freya and make her stop trying to kill us and be our friend again. So that's kind of how the game's going. Just wrote mine. Nice. You know what? Let me, while we're kind of chatting about it, let me check it out. Let me pull up real quick. Previously worked in a restaurant. Ooh. You like making the food and then like redeems would be like make something for chat. Oh, that'd be neat. Like have chat make requests and things like that. That could be good because you could have, if you had like, imagine if you had like extra camera angles, right? Of like you like from like a medium shot of you like talking to chat, and then like some overhead close-ups or something of you like preparing the food in like different angles would be sick, you know? That could be really cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I was talking, Sean of the Dead Games or Gaming. He was saying he like does like, he's like an office job. So he was like, oh, I guess it'd be like me like working on spreadsheets and doing like playing on his phone. So it's like, oh yeah, you know, him like at the desk and then like gameplay of like the mobile games that he's playing with or whatever, you know, people could in chat could like do redeems to request certain games that he plays on the phone. Things like if people want to request like random research topics while he's chilling could be neat, different stuff like that. And then well, I forget something else we were saying, like if you had like music going for when he's working on an actual thing, like some like cool chill music, and some of like the like stream mini games like people will put up, like the word guessing games and stuff like that, you know, like yeah, could be a neat vibe. But yeah, just figured it's an interesting, silly kind of prompt, little introduce a little bit of whimsy on Monday morning, you know, when everybody's gonna go back to work and start the grind again, right? Just something kind of silly, but could be neat to have some different hypothetical, even if not practical, just some neat hypothetical ideas for how a stream would work, you know. All right, let's fight the dragon thing.
No! It protects Yggdrasil's roots wherever they are. The bastard was counting on it. Good! He's at it!
Oh, I think I got hit by that. Oh, see, okay, so this one, I forgot with this thing. It doesn't do like once you first see the red flash, it's not like trying to hit you directly. It like puts its claw down and then like throws the purple shit at you. So when it does that, you have to just be ready to like side dodge it.
It belongs to Odin?
No! It protects Yggdrasil's roots wherever they are. Bastard was counting on it. Good! Keep at it!
Oh, see, it hit me when I was in the middle of doing that move. You can block a lot. I'm trying to see what its moves are this attempt, you know?
I need to get to those.
There's a lot of its stuff that we can kind of block. It's just we gotta watch out for when it does the crazy purple attack. That's cool. It does that to kind of back us up off of them a bit. I think it does. Oh, fuck. He'll start doing more crazy stuff as the fight goes on, but
That's
that
it.
should hit.
Don't relent.
I can't really like combo it very much with this. I can't do like the speedy punches, but I can probably do like a boulder throw move at him. Oh, I was gonna be ready to watch for the red flash and like roll back when he starts doing it. But yeah, you gotta like learn the moves and then we'll start countering better.
Neathog.
The creature! It belongs to Odin?
No. Protect Yggdrasil's roots wherever they are. Bastard was counting on it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Odin just knew he could use this thing to attack because it will guard the tree no matter
We
what.
have its attention now. Don't lose it.
Ooh, that's a crazy combo bite. I know it'll start changing direction in different areas.
I need to get to those roots.
Huzzah! Fill up our rage so we can go punch him a few times. This fight goes through like a few different phases as he like starts moving in different areas, but the big slam hits pretty good. How about the boulder chuck? Boulder chuck is good. So is slam. I think the boulder one does the most damage. Well, here we go. Yeah, pull him out of the portal. Come here, you creepy little fucker. Slam. Oh! Takedown. Sick, dude. Oh, I thought you had to roll away from it to dodge. Fuck. Alright, you gotta be ready when he does that slam. You gotta avoid where the slam lands, but then you have to, like, counter the shield move.
It's still in the way. I need to get to those roots.
I know!
Some of this energy, hit it. Oh, nah, he starts doing them too quick. Oh, man. Again, it's going to take a few attempts to get through each phase. Slam it. Good. Wow. Hit with, like, the combo effects. Roll it. Roll it. Big chuck right on his dome. Combo bite. See, since we have the big shield, we can take those like yellow attacks that normally would stagger you, and we can block them straight up as long as we have the space for it, which is nice. You just have to keep an eye on your shield, like charge meter thing. When the shield starts getting too close to red, it'll eventually stop working and you'll get staggered. But we can take some like heavy attacks and just tank them, kind of. Did I dodge too soon? Okay, we're good. For a second, I thought I dodged a little early on that second one, but it worked. Alright, you just gotta watch out for the actual slam so he doesn't like impale you. But then after that, you can just go ahead and just do the shield bash. Right, he'll do that to back me up off of him a little bit sometimes. But you can go... okay, I didn't cancel and block quick enough, but that's alright. So you can go back quick enough as long as you're paying attention, and you can still hit him. You just gotta be careful when he does, like, his, like, two-hand slam on the ground move. Doesn't seem like he does it a ton, unless you start getting too far, maybe to the side of him when you're really close, but... we'll have to see. If we kind of stayed right in his field of vision in the front, that probably works out. Because we're in the danger zone there, but as long as we're in it, he won't do that area of effect thing as much. It'll just be the tail, overhead, slam down move, which I'm getting better at avoiding. That. Slam it, uppercut him, boom.
If I free the Vanaheim root, I can help you.
I can handle the creature. Focus on the roots.
I'm trying.
Oh, see, she's trying to break him, but she's like also a bird, you know? Fuck. She's mixing in some of the different claw attacks that I gotta really learn to watch for. For a second, I thought I was too slow on that, but it worked. Whack. Oh. See, I did too many big attacks, so he did the slam thing, but that's alright. Roll it. Oh, I had to move a little closer for this R1 move. That's alright. See, I can like stand in and block some of those heavier claw attacks, but I have to just watch out because he'll do like the yellow like heavy attacks, but he's starting to like quickly move into like the purple like slide like chucking the shit at me moves. I gotta be ready to like go from standing still and blocking and be ready to like quick dodge and avoid. With like a smaller shield, you'd have to like quick dodge all of those attacks, like the yellow and the red, so you stay like moving the whole time. This one I can tank and block them, but then I have to quick avoid as well, so I gotta just make sure I'm working in both and ready to like switch when the time comes. I thought I was a little late on that one, but it gave it to me. They give you a pretty good grace period even on this mode for countering those blue ring ones. Definitely helps me because I'm really slow with them a lot. Oh no, the bite. I thought he was going in for. I thought he was like lifting up to do the swipe move. That's the thing. I gotta get better at watching the head movements and see which like to memorize like which head movement is which attack. You know. Oh, I think I got. G.O.W gave me a response on our daily question. Depends on his job. He does many deliveries. He'd go like dash cam, kind of sort of like I was gonna do for Uber maybe. Portable one, kind of to show like pickup and delivery and everything. That could be neat. Like writing, you'd be like sitting at the laptop staring at the screen, headphones on, singing, photo editing. Lightroom and you switching back and forth to the side. Yeah, it seems like definitely some different options. Like if you're on a computer to see what he would be doing. He does like writing and editing and stuff sometimes in Lightroom or just writing on script. So it'd be neat to see the page, right, and then what he's doing, part of his process. And then yeah, the deliveries would be interesting to see him driving to it, and then like the drop offs and all that could be neat. But yeah. It's just interesting to see what kind of interactive stuff. Maybe people could interact to give prompts for writing to see how it would work. But yeah, maybe request like special edits being done, you know. Gonna lurk, dude, while you do some tech stuff. Hey, nice, Big Spexy. Appreciate the lurk. Good luck with the tech stuff, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Post writing updates every day on your socials. G.O.W, nice, dude. Yeah, that's sick, man. Much love. Nice. Thanks, Big Spexy. Appreciate it.
I can handle the creature. Focus on the root.
I'm trying.
Kratos is like, I've fought bigger, I've fought fiercer. Just break the trees. You have to know as an author, people get accused. Oh, you have to post what you're doing now, because otherwise people will say it's AI. Oh, I got you. Dude, that's like sucks so much that there's so much AI and so many like lazy folks that like you have to like justify you just doing your own thing. Yeah, that it sucks that that's kind of the environment we're in now, right? But yeah, the updates and stuff are cool, but it's a bummer that it's almost like feels necessary because of all that shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I get you. A lot of times you can tell when it comes to AI writing stuff because it sounds just more generic and like soulless, you know, but still, a lot of people use a ton of AI and then tweak it or something, right? So there's a lot of that. So that. Then slam it. About to probably do the slam. Oh, I moved out of the way to pick it up. To say I was really close to him, like next to his head, so he's probably gonna do that thing where he like slams to back me off, but he didn't. Does this hit? No. Say sometimes the like chain grab move doesn't really hit on some of like the bigger enemies and bosses, so you gotta watch for that. That's why the axe is good to swap to for that. Oh, see, I wasn't close enough to him. See, that's the thing. I didn't have enough charge, so I couldn't do the slam from further away. I should have like ran in closer to his tail to slam and interrupt it. See, that's the thing you gotta watch for. You're like distancing on those moves. Truth, you saw an author get accused like a week ago. She was like, the story you review was published 10 years ago. There was no AI stuff yet. Yeah, oh, gotcha. Jeez, that's so sad that that's how it goes. Honestly, I've seen, not in like writing, I've seen just random shit, like people like finding like videos and stuff on the internet that are like silly or wacky or whatever, and people are like, oh, that looks like AI or whatever. But then sometimes I've seen videos that have been around since I was like a kid or a teenager or something, that like, you know, like old funny YouTube videos and things like that that just cycle back around like, hey, remember this? But a bunch of people now who had never seen it before are like, oh, this is clearly AI. Like, no, it's a skit or like a comedy sketch thing, but it's real people doing it. Like, I've seen stuff like that where it's like, this thing was around before the idea of AI making videos wasn't really a thing outside of science fiction, you know? But so I can only imagine in like actual professional like creative spaces like that how insane that shit is. So yeah, that sucks.
Ready?
That is not helpful!
Then do a better job distracting it!
Sorry, I love Kratos and Freya bickering. Is it dead already or something? He's like, that is not helpful. He's like, then do a better job distracting. It's so funny. But yeah. Hey Zen, welcome in. How you doing today, Zen? Happy Monday. Yeah, it's a new witch hunt after creatives. Yeah, that does suck. Hey Zen, how's your Monday going so far? Doing all right? How are you all? Doing pretty good. Yeah, we went and we're trying to help Freya free herself from this big spell that Odin put her on to keep her from traveling through realms, and we found out the hard way that he used roots from the world tree to make that spell happen. So we went to try to break the spell. This like worm creature, Nithog worm, like WYRM worm, right, spawns in to try to defend it because it like protects the world tree. So it felt like we were attacking it, which does make sense. We kind of were. So we have to fight this thing to free Freya. So we're doing a crazy boss fight. We found out it's also kind of a it's been an achy Monday for a few folks. Kujwolf and Brooke and some others were having some back pain and some other issues. So hopefully you're not dealing with anything crazy like that. But if you are, it seems like that's on theme today. Nice, the lair check-in. Thank you for that. We've had a few of the Harry Potter ones today. Everybody's just burning Harry Potter today. You live in pain. Fair enough. Oh, we were talking a little bit about our like the goofy. It was my turn to do the goofy question of the day thing in the lair today. So the question we had is, if you could like live stream one. Oh, hang on, real quick. Let me give the new. Yeah, so our new and improved special is a little different. It's this. So your Vault Tech Affirmation Delivery System, VADS, has arrived. Use the redeem for a random stat like we usually do, and then your Vault Tech representative, that's me, will reveal your daily perk straight from like the Fallout 4 like perk charts, and I'll explain what your perk is and how it applies. It'll remind you of one of the many ways that you are SPECIAL. Ding. You know. Also, if I'm like in the middle of something, it helps to write it down. But yeah, so since the point thing wasn't working right, instead of that, it's like, instead of like a daily reward, it's like a daily affirmation themed around the Fallout perks. But yeah, so yeah, it is back. Also nice, the 10 stream streak, the Deca streak. Thank you, appreciate that. But yeah, our like daily question thing, right, for the lair was, if you could do like it's hypothetical and silly and whimsical, not really practical, but if you could do like a live stream for either a current job or like a previous job that you've had, how would that look, kind of? Like, what would you do? What would you be some of your redeems and things? How would it work? So for me, like if I was doing Uber, I think it'd be neat to do like a live stream Uber version of like the Cash Cab, where it's like they have like trivia questions or little puzzles or challenges for riders. So if they finish it by the time I bring them to the destination, they get like a gift card or like a cash prize or something with like camera angles from the dash cam and 1 or 2 on the back, and then maybe some redeems that people could use to like give past the contestants, right, like hints or like choose a song from the radio or something like that, you know, different things like that. So again, not really something that is practical, but just trying to introduce a little bit of whimsy for this Monday morning. But yeah, you like it? Nice. Oh, cool. I assume for your job, depending on, I know you work a few and have worked a few, so depending on which one, but I assume if you're doing a live stream for the for the chocolatier job, I assume it would just go a lot like the original Willy Wonka movie, except like with Twitch live stream and Twitch chat, as the children like fall into the chocolate lake or eat like a special candy and turn into a blueberry, right, with chat going L and like spamming. But you know, maybe like a big sub goal, right? Like a stream sub goal to get you to sing, "Come with me and you'll see a world of pure imagination." You know, like we got sub goals for like songs. Maybe we get like, you know, Oompa Loompa cameos, right? That could be a fun one. But yep, you wish. It's like pretty boring. I imagine in real life it's probably not as exciting. But yeah. Oop. Sorry. Coach Wolf is back. Oh, you're mad at, wait, what? Oh, sorry, I missed something. I see I-ack, and then I'm mad at Zen still. Uh-oh, what happened? Seagulls? Oh, did you, what was this like Dead by Daylight shenanigans with Steve or Steagulls? Try to fight the dragon a little bit. Right. He was waiting for me to move. He's like, swing first. I'm like, no, you swing first. Roll it.
Attack it!
Oh, he hit me while I was doing that. Big slam. Roll it. Roll it. Gotta dodge that. Then we gotta slam it.
Quickly!
Nice. You gotta do that or else he like hits you with this crazy blast move. So you have to like dodge the overhead like spike down. But then when it's down, he'll like and like explode it. So you gotta like dodge the slam and then run in to like counter his like energy blast thing. She knows what she did. Uh-oh. Oh, voodoo shake. It's been stuck in your head. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. It's like a song or something. Oh, bad lip reading. Okay. I've seen some of those. I watched a bunch of like the NFL game, like bad lip reading of like just clips of like guys on the sideline that were like swearing at each other or saying stuff in a game, and it was just like made them sound like they were saying pure nonsense. I've seen some of those from like sports and other contexts. Those things are so funny when done really well. One of your Stim songs, she had to play it on the last stream. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Yep. But yeah, oh, did I sorry, I just wanted to double check. Yeah, I had changed the points for one of the redeems for the Your Special one to be like more, but I wanted it to just be 5. I think I remember to change it. There's like some stuff I was tweaking over the weekend. Like we added like this new goofy like stream boss theme that we're playing for today, the like one with like the mythological gods and goddesses and stuff on it, and it's like king or queen of the gods is the theme. I did that and tweaked a couple of the redeems and stuff this weekend, but sometimes like you have a little bit, I like did some of them and then had to leave and then did some when I came back. But sometimes when I like can't just sit and do everything in one sitting, I'll like forget things. I'll like start doing stuff and I'll be like, okay, when I come back later I need to remember to do thing X, Y, and Z, And sometimes I'll like forget why, you know. So sometimes I gotta make sure I did what I wanted to do. But yeah, the little redeems and stuff should be turned back on and fixed and everything. So that should be good. But yeah, yeah, nice. Whack. Uppercut. Block. He does the third one. I can slam it to release like the energy charge. Roll it. Roll it. It's bad wreck. Look when they just like hit things and they just like fall down like that. See, that's the thing. We have like a really strong shield. So they'll just like hit it and get like stunned. Sorry, I love the face. I forgot. What is that? What is the biting lip one from? It's from somebody else, like Pumpkin or something. Pumpkin Queen. Okay, cool. That's a funny redeem. But yeah, I love the big eyes and then the mouth like up here. It looks so scuffed. It's so good. Love that one. I think I said this last time I saw it, but it reminds me of like the it's like the annoying orange or something, almost like those ones with like the superimposed like mouth and face. Or there's that newer streamer dude, Burnt Peanut, that has like a mouth on like a peanut or something. It's just similar, but I love a good scuffed funny face. She has a other lip one, but it's very sus. How sus? See now you say that, but now I'm just curious. Now I'm curious as far as how sus. Now that you've asked, here it is. Hit us with it. Hit us with sussy eye face. Oh god, I gotcha. Oh jeez. What kind of streams does she do? Is this good grief? Is this a Twitch stream or is this an XXX related stream? Jeez. Well, you got the extra shout out for the for the sus face. Oh, one of the things I'd like to start doing. See, it's tough because I haven't gone through and done it, so I'd have to do it for like some of you guys who are in like regularly. I'd like to go into the like auto shout out thing, and you can kind of find some of the like individual users, and you can kind of personalize messages more. So I might try to start personalizing more of the welcome messages that the stream bot does automatically, instead of just saying like hello. You know, what is it? Streamlabs bot says, check out username over at, and it's the link. They were just playing blank. That's neat, but I could also like add some extra custom thing for some, but that just takes time. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it or not. But it would be neat. I might do some kind of silly extra stuff. But I don't know. That again, just stuff that takes time to do, but would like to. Oh, the other thing I still need to do that I'm trying to remember to do when I have some free time this week is put like panels under the like stream screen that like just like list some of our like little command things and give some more info and stuff, like some of that stuff. I see a lot of people have them and it's cool, it's helpful, but I just haven't had the time and haven't put those in. But that would be a good like basic thing that just helps, like a panel for Dragon's Lair, a panel for just whatever, like my generic social stuff. I have a Twitter. I don't do much with it for streams. I am trying to remember to do it, but I've never been a social media guy, so it feels like torture to like go on and do shit on the social media sites, but I'm trying to do more of it and try to start doing more of that. But some of those things, explaining some of like the little commands that are available, just some basic stuff like that would be probably good to do. So I should start trying to remember to make those maybe this week or something. And yeah, no worries on the shout out for sure. Oh, what's the nice, the ghost face redeem. Yeah, I was gonna say that for a second I thought that was one of your ghost face ones. I was like, wait, I don't recognize that one, but no, yeah, that's that other person's. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got to avoid the slam. We've got to get close enough to like hit it with our shield thing so he doesn't do the energy blast. Whoa! That's new. Cutscene time. Oh! No! Come on!
In that case,
Nice. Come on, Freya! Chew the roots! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Now we got the most badass warrior in all 9 realms back on our side. Comes in and absolutely dunks on the fucking thing.
You are free!
in Vanaheim, yes. But there are more routes. She will guard them with her life.
Well, you know what's about to happen to her life. Can we like knock her off of this thing? Get down off of there, you little shit. Oh, I thought it was like I'm sorry. I thought it was doing the thing like the chonky Medusa from God of War 2 does, where it's like crawling off of up on the column things. I thought it was like crawling up to just like to just like dive like a pro wrestler off the top rope down on me. I thought that's what it was doing. I was ready to like try to roll it, but it just like crawled across the sky or something to go to another column. But so I thought it was about to do like from the top rope, the big elbow drop. Like I thought it was just doing one of those kind of attacks, but it just like crawled to the other side. It starts doing more crazy combos with the Bifrost attacks. Oh, right. It'll start like making portals to like stab its tail through. Right. Well, here we go. It's back down. Oh, like sucks up a bunch of stuff and then shoots out fireballs at you. Slam it. It's kind of gonna it's gonna keep kind of going back and forth between those sections. Oh, I just can't. I gotta remember to just keep blocking those, or else they'll kind of.
It attacks through realm tears.
I see it!
Oh, I didn't hit anything with the damn. Oh no! See, I did bad with rage there. Oh, kind of rolled closer into it than I needed to.
Your axe aims for my sigils.
Ooh, nice. Oh, see, that's right. She has like new special arrows that are new to this game, where she'll like leave those like sigil spots out, and then once you hit it with like an elemental attack, it'll do like crazy extra damage. You'll use that for puzzles, but you can also use it for big attacks during a lot of the rest of the game. I think that's why usually I end up using those arrows most of the rest of the way, but the like green ones that you get that are the Sonic ones are still neat. They like stun enemies more, but those like crazy hex arrows that she does are sick. Ooh. Most of the time. Oh, dude, yeah, oh no, dude, no worries. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Cooch Wolf. Yeah, it's usually good because it'll just do it like right once a message gets sent right at the like the first time somebody joins in. So yeah, usually when when you're like waking up out of bed and sends something, that's when it it sends it right away. But yeah, dude, no worries. Yeah, I it's a nice little bot because it helps me do that a lot, because otherwise sometimes I forget to do it and it can be. Nice, you like knocked it down. Hell yeah, we could like drop the pillar on it. That's a cool like environmental interaction in the fight. But yeah, no, it's good. Like sometimes it just like it gives you like a limited, like there's like a cooldown for a bunch of like minutes whenever you try to do a shout out, so it's tough. But like the automated bot thing, being able to do it on its own is so clutch. I just have to remember sometimes I forget because I need to stay on it. Like when new folks join who stream, I gotta remember to add them, but sometimes I space out on that, but I try to do it, keep up as best as I can. Oh, thank you. Nice. The aqua bits. We got aqua puppy bits. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Some biddies, good sir. Oh, thank you. This early on Monday morning, and Zen has already given me a sus face and showed me her biddies. This is a great start to my day. No, for real though, thank you. I do appreciate it a lot. Really, it's awesome. It's never a requirement or anything like that, but it's always appreciated. I think I have to wait like 3.5 hours to shout you out again or something, because I did the manual one, but again, very appreciated. If anybody in here somehow doesn't follow Zen, which I'm pretty sure everybody does, but definitely follow Zen. You know what that reminds me though? It's been a while. Like, there was a good stretch where I was doing like, I did like a few different playthroughs of Subnautica of each of the games, and it's been a while since we've done any, so that might be something I work back in at some point. But the thing is, I'm kind of like waiting until the until Subnautica 2 fully releases and is available for PlayStation, because I want to play that one next. I could go back and play some of the older ones again too, 'cause I always love playing them, but playing the new one would definitely be probably the best, you know. But it's gonna be a while before it's fully released. But I do miss getting into some shenanigans under the sea like we usually did. But the Sea of Thieves Thursdays have been a blast too. That game is a lot of fun, especially when we get new folks joining in who play it with us. Is always cool to meet different people who play it, and it's been a good time. But I will bring back Subnautica at some point once the new one comes out. And again, we will go and try to redo Saros. It was the first game that was giving me issues with the whole thing where my TV screen turns off and blinks sometimes. So like I didn't know how to deal with it very well at first, but since then this game sometimes does it, and Spider-Man does it a lot, but we've been able to get through it. So when I finish Spider-Man or something, I'll probably work that one back in as well. Oh, I just saw the clip. Oh wait, hang on, let me give it a watch real quick. This early on Monday morning, and Zen has already given me a sus face and showed me her biddies. This is a great start to my day. Sus. Nice. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Zen. Awesome. The face again. I gotta do the face. Yeah, I just scrolled up to him. Good lord. Oh, I didn't realize it was like puking up more like asteroids at me. Listen, this is what people tune into the channel for. It's just pure pro level gameplay, you know? We're not a meme stream in any way, shape, or form. No. It is pure strategy, game theory, and pro level play. That's what the channel is all about. Block. I love how he just like crawls across the air. Alright, we gotta be ready to like side dodge this stuff now. Puke. Okay, see, he'll start doing more as the fight goes on. Roll it, and then slam it. Uppercut. Boom. Oh, the aim got really scuffed. Sorry. I was like on its chest for a second, like directly under its it's like where it's like claws kept pulling in, so I couldn't like get out because the like collision on the claws just kept like pulling me back. That's so weird. But he climbed, so we're good. Death, lots of those. Yeah, a lot of deaths. You say they jumped off a cliff in Black Flag and was let no. One of my clips was from the very first time I played Still Wakes the Deep, when we were playing it on stream, and and the very first death that I had in that game was not to any of the like crazy monsters or eldritch horrors. It was just me walking off of the platform on the oil rig, and I was literally like, oh, where am I supposed to go? I think I'm supposed to go touch this thing, and I just fell to my death in imminent doom, and was like, oh, well, clearly I'm not supposed to go that way. So that's what we do here, you know? Warlock, yo, saw, dude. Oh, you've been playing some Black Flag too, sick. So I just needed that to be clipped and remembered. Hang on, let me check it out. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, I didn't realize it was like puking up more like asteroids at me. Yep. Listen,
That happens.
People tune into the channel for it's just pure pro level gameplay. You know, we're not a meme stream in any way, shape, or form. No. It is pure strategy, game theory, and pro level play. Nice. Yep, that's what we do. You know, it's not easy being this good. You know, it's lonely at the top. You know what I'm saying. Welcome in, Warlock. How you doing this morning? Happy Monday. Happy Kratos Hates Mondays. You're gonna be back again, second business. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Hey, hope again. Good luck. I know. Kuchwolf's back. He said he like threw it out over the weekend. So he said it's a biannual or semi-annual back throwing out. So it's quite the event. But yeah, we're hoping it kind of heals up for him pretty quick, so it doesn't bother him too much for too long. But yeah, so we're sending our healing energy towards Kuchwolf as best as we can. Grande, how'd the rest of your weekend go? I saw you early on. It was either Friday or Saturday, but there you go, Warlock, heal. What are those like goofy like meme wizard things? I think Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Those like goofy like memes where they're doing like meme spell, like by the power of Grayskull, I cast unachy back. You know, winning at the throwing out back competition. Not the minigame simulators, though. You know, we gotta take our wins where we can get them. Nice, dude. Thank you. Yeah, the Hitman, the VR cosplay stream, which is why I now look the way I look. Yeah, we shaved and also shaved the hair. It's like already growing back, but it was like kind of just a little fuzzy. It feels like I don't know, like one of those like a baby lamb or something. I don't know. It'll soon get to like the length I would normally go to. Like by the end of the week, it should get to like the usual like really short buzz cut that I do, where it's just like kind of like spiky, where you like roll your hand over it and it's like spiky and stimmy and weird. But that's normally where as low as I go. I don't usually take the full-on razor and just whack. But it wasn't too bad. But still. Hey, oh, you good, bro? Maybe you'll shave my head. You're my inspiration. Hey, nice. We gotta go. Oh, who are what are they called? Damn, I can't remember it now. But the like badass like warriors with the like crazy vibranium spears in like the Black Panther movies. I forget what the name of those warriors are called, but like the ladies that have like the cool like the cool armor, like the red and gold armor with the crazy spears and the bald hair, like that'd be crazy. Play bongos on y'all's bald ass heads. Yeah, dude, for sure. Nice. We gotta do that, or we gotta just dress up like raiders from like Mad Max or Fallout or something, you know? Or you gotta do like the crazy mohawk where it's like no hair and then just like spikes, you know? Like the spiky mohawk, but like then everything else is bald, you know? When I see a sus Jake face, I know we've had a surprisingly sus start to the day today. Oh, I was a little slow sending it, but yeah, got milk. Not exactly milk, but still. Oh my. Warlock, I don't know if you intended it in George Takei from Star Trek voice, but I just read it in his like iconic oh my voice. I can't do the voice well, but imagine George Takei saying Oh my, and that's how I pictured it. Roll it. Roll it. Bonk. Right on his nose. Just boop the snoot violently. Oh shit. He like uses like, I love how he like uses the portal and like stabs down, and then it like opens a portal above me to like finish the stab. It's like some Doctor Strange. It's like Doctor Strange as a lizard, you know, like using those like portals to like attack you through them. Super cool. But you gotta watch out because the attacks come from wherever. There's no safe distance once he starts using those like the portal moves. Like that in Street Fighter 6, you hate him who uses all the like portal kind of attacks. Yeah, it's crazy because it just throws like the normal kind of like flow, right? In any kind of character is like learning what the safe distance for their like reach or their range on their different attacks are, and then which ones can you block, which ones do you need to dodge, right? How exactly does that work? But then once you get like teleporting shenanigans get introduced, it just turns it all on its head, because now it's like, oh, he's way over here, but if he teleports, he'll go right behind me and attack. Like, you know, it's totally different. So yeah, I totally get that like throws off the rhythm like crazy. But yeah. Sorry, I kind of keeping an eye on the Discord. It was my turn this morning to do the question of the day. So again, I'll repeat it for now real quick. But yeah, today was like, if you were to stream like a job that you either have currently or a previous job that you had, how would you like to do a stream for it? Like, what would be the redeems? How would it kind of work? For me, I just kind of think if I was doing Uber, it would be like Cash Cab, but a live stream version. Challenges and puzzles and things for the passengers to do. If they do it before we reach the destination, they get like a gift card or a cash prize or something, and then interactable things for the viewers to be able to like do a redeem to give a hint or to request like a song on the radio or different things like that. But yeah, so that kind of be how I would set it up. So we've been talking a little bit in stream about what some of the options would be. But yeah, we found out between G.O.W.'s back and Brooke had some aches and pains. It's been a weird achy Monday, but then Zen came in and we've turned it into a sus Monday. So I'm going to consider that to be an improvement. So that's good. We've gone from achy to sus. I think that's always better. Oh, here comes the extra stabbies. Whoop. No stabby. Bad lizard fuck. Oh, I'd like to dodge those if I can, so I don't get the Bifrost stuff. But...
Burn it off its perch.
I'm trying. Oh, I gotta do the big attack. There we go. Oh shit.
Use your blade.
I was trying to. Oh god, it said use my. Oh, last time I had to use the axe. This one I have to use the blade. That's on me. I did the wrong effect. Last time it was ice, I had to use the frost axe. This time it needed me to do the fire, so that was, I just spaced out. I was like doing the wrong thing, like, why isn't it working? Because I was an idiot and was not using the right effect. So, you know, that's what it is. That's like we said, pro strats only. Always pro level gameplay here. Your job is so boring. You need chat to keep you entertained. Well, there we go. That's a different spin on things. G.O.W. frowning for the achy back. Yeah, sorry, man. Oh, what's this one? Oh, Spooky's the laughing ghost. Nice. I like a bunch of Spooky's emotes. Like the ghost like going into the bushes for the lurk one. She's got like the ghost like peeking around a corner. I don't know if she still has that one, but she's got a bunch of like funny like ghost like emotes and stuff. Nice. See, there we go. When we're actually using the proper thing, the attack actually works right. See, on this side, it's like the bramble stuff, I guess, where I need to use the fire. On the other side, when he climbs up over there, we'll probably have to do it again. It should be the ice, but yeah. Emotes are very cute. Yeah, a lot of cute, like, funny ghost ones, right? Feel like she, like, they match the theme of her being spooky very, very well, you know? Dodge the puke. Dodge the puke rocks. Oh, God. Oh, that one I have to... Fuck. Okay. First of all, I forgot that it does that. So this is what I did last time. It pukes up like a hairball. Well, why are all the things we fight in games feel more like cats now? There's going to be the Space Kitty tomorrow. We had to fight cats in Spider-Man last week. And now this thing is coughing up a hairball like a fucking cat at me. It's weaponizing hairballs at me. So it does that, but then it does, instead of like a single rock, it just does this like puke stream of like little chunks that it keeps throwing at me. That one I probably have to block instead of try to roll dodge. That's what I keep doing wrong. But now that Freya is alive, I can have her use the Resurrection Stone. So as long as I don't fuck up after this, we can still get to the next checkpoint. But if not, we'll just reset. Now I'll remember. Watch for the puke rock and then block the puke stream. Alright. Nice. Thank you for the revive. Roll it. Block it. Heal it. Block it. Is it crawling across? It is. Oh, it's going down. Here we go. Whack. Oh, it dodged. Oh, okay, here we go. Get ready for the puke rock. Now puke stream. Wait. Okay, stop. Right, never mind. Slam it. Okay, he didn't do a puke stream this time, so that works for me. No, it dodged it. Come on. Did that not hit it? It didn't hit it at all. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Alright, well, the rage doesn't really work in this one, but that's okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on.
Aim for my sigils.
This one's the axe. There we go. Your phone is at 69%. Nice. Nice. W, nice number. Yeah. Zen's sus contributions to stream today continue. We have sussy face. She pulled out her biddies, and now we've got the nice number. Oh, come on. I keep getting trapped in the like puke stream there. That's so rough. I just keep the block up until it starts like making me dodge, you know. Whack. Watch out for the slam. Fire. Roll it. Oh, I almost got hit by that. The big tail slam. No, it did another one. It was only doing 3. I just assumed it was still only doing 3. God damn it. Long live the sus. You know, that's the thing we still haven't done for one of our... I'm not really... for a while I was doing like a mix of different multiplayer games when we did the multiplayer day. Now it's mostly been Sea of Thieves, but I still need to do an Among Us day. I don't think I have it installed on this anymore, but I have Among Us on the PS5. There it is. We have Among Us. We have to do a Sussy Baka Among Us stream at some point. If a bunch of folks want to join in and all do Sussy Among Us. Maybe this would be like a weekend stream or something. Maybe, I mean, we'll see what people want to do, but maybe this is our next, like, community challenge. Maybe we make, like, a smaller one that's not going to go as long, and when we do it, maybe we'll plan, like, a super sussy weekend Among Us stream. Maybe we do that. maybe we do it. You know, the funny thing is, I get that this game has become, like, a gigantic meme, and of course, it's very fun, but... apparently the developers actually like based a lot of like the vibe of the game and like the imposter versus crewmates and all this stuff. It was heavily inspired by The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, because they loved that movie and the idea of like the imitations versus the people and like the paranoia of it. So they took that as heavy inspiration for the way that this game plays out, which is crazy just to show like how how crazy influential that film still continues to be even now. But I have like a board game called The Thing, like at Outpost 31 or something like that. And that board game, it has all the characters from the movie, like McCready and Childs and all the, like Kurt Russell and Keith David, all their characters and stuff. And first of all, it's one of my favorite movies. It's great. But that board game, when you play it, it has similar vibes to Among Us, but it has a lot more stuff specific to the actual movie. So I have like board game version of Among Us, which is great. But if we ever do get the chance to have a bunch of folks from the lair and stuff all get together and meet up, we could 100% do like stuff like D&D and like board games and do like fun board game streams. That would be a fun one to do because it's basically like board game Among Us, and playing that in like a group would be an absolute blast. I've gotten to play it a few times with different people and it's super fun. So yep. You hosted a tabletop game night years ago, game called Dread, and it's like based the story off of The Thing. Dude, that's fucking sick. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, see, like a nice like tabletop game night kind of thing would be awesome. It's just tough to do that like over like Twitch and stuff. It helps obviously to have people to be able to be there in real life to be able to broadcast it, but part of me would love to do some of that kind of stuff because like I love like like I have a bunch of movie themed ones. I have Alien, the board game, like where you're on Nostromo and you have to fight the xenomorph together. I have Jaws, the board game, where one player is the fucking shark and the others are like Quint, Hooper, and Brody. And so there's like phase 1 on the island where you're trying to like catch it and like chase it away from the island and keep people safe. Then phase 2, you're on the orca as the shark's like trying to destroy the boat and you're trying to kill it. Like I have that as a board game, plus like the standard stuff like Catan, Pirate Catan, like Risk, Lord of the Rings Risk. I have Fallout to the game. I have a bunch of like fun games, but it's just tough to do that without, you know, being able to have like a bunch of folks around in real life to do it. But that would be neat to stream more like tabletop kind of stuff, you know. Would be a blast. And it is, yeah, nice then, yeah. So the game Dread, what's like the how does that game kind of work? Is it similar to like a D&D kind of vibe where it's like role playing, or is it more like kind of like a traditional board game where it's more like turns and stuff that's a little bit different? So I'm curious. I like to hear some of the different systems. I've gotten to play some different kinds of ones. I played this one called like Eldritch Horror, which I thought was like a role playing one, but it's more like a traditional board game, but you're like in like this like Lovecraftian world where you're like going around the map trying to find different things to like fight like Cthulhu or creatures like that based on Lovecraft's like books and stuff. So it was pretty cool, but there's a lot to it. But it was basically a board game with a lot of crazy extra stuff. It's kind of like D&D, but it's like a Jenga tower. That's insane. Every action you take or want to requires you to pull from the tower. Oh, that's so cool. Knock down the tower, you die, or something goes terribly wrong. That's so sick. That sounds like a crazy fun game. Especially because, yeah, it feels like a fun like way to blend different types of like tabletop elements, you know? That's crazy. Sounds awesome. Yeah. And that's great because like Jenga is neat, but like it sounds like now having like it used as like a mini game in like a larger story makes like the stakes for like that kind of Jenga setup like even more intense, you know? Like that's so cool. It's so fun. You'd love to host it again. You only have one person that you could like play it with IRL. That's the thing, right? It's tough like to like try to do stuff like that, right? Like I've thought about it at times because I can do more than one camera as long as I work it right. It would be like neat to do something tabletop based and try to do it with chat, but like to do it, it'd be weird to do some of them without like actually having a real person, because it's tough to like, all right chat, you pretend to be the other person. Like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really work that great for a lot of the games. But I've thought about stuff like that because it could be neat, but yeah, it's tough without like a group of folks who are also like happy and willing to be like, yeah, let's be on the live stream, you know, like it's tough. But yeah, would be cool. Maybe I hope we're all able to get more of like the IRL games and board games and stuff like that we like down at some point. It would be a ton of fun. I mean, like, growing up for me, it was like, I always liked video games and stuff, and it's great, but like, I'd always, like, just as much or even more so would love getting to do, like, fun board game nights and, like, things like that, or getting to go and hang out and do stuff, like, especially in the summertime when you go into a beach day or doing different stuff like that. But for streaming for Twitch, video games are just the main thing, or, like, the most convenient thing, or just, like, I know some people will do, like, crafts and things, like, on their desk. Like, I was watching from the Lair, Spooky Brandy was making, like, necklaces and some, like, crafts kind of things for her co-workers and stuff. She works at, like, a tattoo shop, so she, like, was making some neat stuff for her co-workers that they requested. So she was doing a stream like that, where it was, like, doing stuff on the tabletop that was, like, easy for, like, an individual to do, like crafting. We did some of the silly, like, puzzle or Lego building stuff, right? Like, that kind of stuff is convenient enough to stream, but it's tough without you know, without to play like an actual game that's for multiple people without really having multiple people. Like, that's a tough thing to stream. Appears at Jake's shirt. Oh, I think it's just the Mandalorian one. Yeah, just the Mandalorian shirt today. This is the way. I think it's like the symbol of like the lady who was like the blacksmith forge. I still haven't seen the movie yet. Mandalorian and Grogu. I have to see it at some point. I just haven't got the chance. But yeah. always usually for streams I just have some random graphic t-shirt with some neat nerdy thing that I like. nods, yep. Was very small. Yeah, sorry, it's like weird. The camera angle is tough because like part of me wants to like push the camera back further and wider to get a little bit extra of me and some of the desktop setup and more of like the knickknacks and goofy stuff I have in the background. But then if I do it too much, it's like my face is like tiny, you know, like so I try to find a good balance. I don't really have a second camera conveniently that's like convenient to set up, so it's just one of those things, you know, try to find the right middle ground. He's about to do puke rocks at me. I see those ones you gotta block. It's good. Then he starts doing the... Never mind. Thought he was gonna start doing the single like hairball rock, but he stopped. Good. So you gotta just be ready to block if he does puke stream, and then if he just does the one big hairball that he pops up, you just dodge it. That's the way you have to approach that. I feel like. Oh shit. So I want to like tactically aim it at his like little clawed fingers to see if it makes him let go, but it's really his like body that wraps around the post, so it wouldn't work. But part of me, like after we were playing Shadow of the Colossus, where there's the colossi that like climbs along the side of the wall in that big arena, where you like hit the glowy stuff on his feet or his legs and it knocks him down. Part of me wants to be able to do that with this guy, but again, it's his tail that like the Medusa boss fight, or the chonky Medusa in God of War 2, like wraps the body around the pole, so you really have to break the whole pole or like chain grab the person and pull them down, so it doesn't really work. But part of me wants to be able to do that and just like aim it right at his lizardy like knuckles, but it doesn't work. Just like a quick timed axe throw, not quite. But all right, you're finished your social posts, Monday author website and stuff, so you're gonna go kill some people, so that ships. Nice. Awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, being able to just like bonk his like little fingers off of it. Yeah. Again, I get why it doesn't really work, because he's also kind of like partially on the ground, so I guess he's not like completely suspended up in the air, but still. Oh. What's this? Oh, that's just like it was making me target him even though he's like way up there. The target was like way low. It's so weird. Right.
Aim for my sigils.
Yes. Sigil time. Oh, it didn't. Yes. Yes, there we go. Stay frosty. So let me like get a bit of health real quick. Whack. Oh, he just shrugged it off. Damn. Uh-oh. Be ready for puke stream, and... No! I was doing it right, and then I still kind of fucked it, but... Slam it! It doesn't work. Fuck. I didn't get close enough. I was away getting the health stones and stuff, but yeah. You leave your tab, but mute. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the tab. Good luck in AC Black Flag, and it's the, I think resynced, the remastered version of it. Good luck in Black Flag, man. Have fun sailing the seas. Freya just tactically stabbed me in the chest to revive. Oh, I was looking for where the health stones were, but my thing wasn't locked on anymore. Whoops. That's alright. We'll reset it. I took a bad hit where I, like, did the right move to block the attack thing, but then unblocked by accident and still got hit by it, so that always screws you. Again, once again, we do pro level strats here. You have to tactically die a bunch of times to just appreciate the vibe, you know? Part of pro level strats is not speed running or rushing through things as quickly and efficiently as possible. No, you gotta really just take your time and appreciate the ambiance of the boss fight. Ready for the stream? Yes, see, we stay blocking. Good. Dodge that, and then slam it so he doesn't do anything. Good. And we bonk him, we spoop him right on the snoot, violently. Again, just like casually bonk him on his own levels. Scaly feet.
I see it.
Sorry. I know it's like just like the generic dialogue, so they just say it at times no matter what happens, but it literally just like used the realm tear thing to stab through and then just like impale Kratos. It like hit me one of the times because I didn't dodge it right. So it did those attacks, and then after all that happened, Freya was like, "Hey, did you know it can attack through realm tears?" Kratos was like, "Yeah, I see it." It's like, you don't say, Freya. He kind of just stabbed me in the fucking chest with it. I did notice. It's just one of those funny things, like the timing of the dialogue sometimes is funny.
Aim for my sigil.
Ooh, yes. Move your big scaly head, dude. Yes. Bonk. Sick. Boop. Bonk. Boop. Feels like the equivalent of just like smacking him on the nose, like smacking a dog or something on the nose with like a rolled up newspaper, like in the cartoons, you know? They just like bonk and it goes yay. Kind of what it feels like when you do the big attack right on his head there, just like bonking him on the nose. Bad this one. Stop using realm tears. All right. Oh no. Roll it. All right. See, that's how you gotta do that. I'm gonna run in. No, I was too slow. I was still too slow. Hang on. I'm gonna get any of these little stone things. I'm trying to use rage just to go get some health back if I can. Please hit. Okay, it's hitting it. At least this stomp move hits. Kind of. That had to have hit a little bit. I got a little bit of health back. Okay. Roll it. Roll it. Freya, I don't know if you noticed this, but he's attacking through realm tears. Alright. Huzzah! Give me a little bit of extra rage. Oh, he like immediately. What was that? He just psyched me out. He like crawled down like he was ready to to put up his dukes in melee, and then he just like immediately climbs back up onto the other side and goes back up onto the pole. He's just trolling. He's trolling me. We do have like 4.5 minutes. We can probably get through either to the next checkpoint or my next death before the ads roll, and then we'll have to do an ad break. So let's try to do that. Again, we either die or succeed, but we should have time to try it before ads. bad spooky lizard guy.
My sigils can amplify your attacks.
Blades. Roll it. Nice. Yeah. Big bonk. Uppercut bonk. Stomp the health. Do I do the cross next one? Yes. Whack. Bad weird lizard thing. Oh, here he goes. Alright, get ready to block the stream. Nope, right, we'll roll that one. We're still blocking. Roll this one. Roll this one. Oh, that was it. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to mix in that other one or not. This time we were ready to move in on the tail move. Bonk. Bonk. Roll it. Oh, so he's mixing up the earlier moves now. Good. I was ready for those, though. I remembered them. Oh, got the tail. He's going to do like a million of these now. He doesn't just do 3. This is what killed me the other time. Oh, never mind. He literally just did 3. Okay. That's all right. I'd rather sound like an idiot than look like one. That's what happened last time. Alright. Bonk, bonk, bonk him on the nose, spook the snoot. Oh god. Here comes the acid reflux. Blocking it? Yep. I was ready for that. Oh no, roll it! I didn't roll it. Did not
Don't
roll
just
it.
stand there. Move.
You know what, Freya, fair. I'm gonna say I was trying, but you know what? In her defense, I did just stand there like an idiot to get hit, so I'll give her that one. Roll back. No, stop. Oh, oh, she just like finished him. He was about to do the energy blast, and she just like shot him straight in the face with an arrow, and that knocked him down. Here we go. Finisher time. Oh god. Freya with the assist. Oh. Come on, only real best friends can go and take down gigantic hell beasts together. Okay, it's not dead yet, but put the cart before the horse a little bit there. I think this is the final phase. Wait. No, it's the final phase. Sorry, we should do ads because the ads will happen if I don't run them. So, all right, I got excited by our buddy cop takedown move there, but we should go and do ads because it'll interrupt this last phase. I don't know if it has any new extra moves or just keeps working in the previous like existing ones or not, but I should 100% make sure that I'm doing that. Sorry, my I'm gonna have to do like a fast roll, I think, when we spawn back in, but my TV was weird and it was just like permanently blacked out for a second there, so I just unpaused and then repaused. So I think it's about to attack me when we unpause, but this should be like our final checkpoint for the fight. So it'll maybe take a couple tries, but we're pretty close to finishing it, which is good. Oh, and again, shout out Spooky for sniping first today. Alright, ads are happening. It's like 40-ish seconds, then they'll be wrapped. Just kind of checking like bitrate and stream health related stuff. Usually what it really happens is like it looks fine and then it just dies. So if that happens, it usually just like hits almost out of nowhere. So you know, it is what it is. Usually I don't get a lot of forewarning from Twitch or YouTube about it. It just like instantly, but like one of 47's targets, they're just alive, and then all of a sudden a random bald man just takes them out. It's usually what happens if stream does crash. But again, so far, knocking on wood, so far it's been good. Tactically gonna pour a little bit of tea. So you gotta do that during the ad break so that you don't have to do it during the fight, right? More pro level gameplay. Let's go live right here. Back and again with our new stream boss theme of the gods and goddesses of like, I think it's like Greek, Norse, Egyptian, and then like a bunch of other just random mythologies and a couple from video games, but a bunch of the gods and goddesses, and we call this one king / queen of the gods, I think. So it's one of those ones that seemed like something I maybe could have done a while back, but I didn't think to do it. And it suddenly hit me over the weekend. I was like, you know, a good theme that we could do would be this, and it would fit in perfect with the God of War series. So now that the God of War series, we're in like the last game of it, I finally have a good theme that matches it. But you know. Alright. Yeah, see, fuck.
It's opening its stomach again.
Oh,
Get
God.
ready.
Yeah, the weird stomach sucking move is never not unsettling. Like it turns itself into a Dyson vacuum, you know?
I shot a sigil into its stomach. You know what to do.
The axe. Nice. Freeze its stomach up. Whack, whack, whack. Come on. Yes. Here we go. Okay, it wasn't a crazy big face, but that's okay. Oh. Oof.
It's going back in.
We will not let it.
Yeah. Come here. Get over
Break
here.
his hold on me, and you are in the way. That's the ripple.
She closed his portal on his own head. Ah, there you go. Live by the realm travel portal. Die by the realm travel portal. That's a clean chop, dude. Magic for the kill. She's going to cut all of the other routes from each of the other realms. So she was mainly just trying to cut the route to this one, to Vanaheim. That's why she's able to transform like this. Now she's cutting them all so she can go anywhere again. Big emotional moment, finally being able to travel and break a spell that's been on her for a very long time, right?
Ow!
Nice. Yeah. Been a rough, long while for Freya. Finally being free from the spell is nice. I forgot she like glows and so, yeah, see there's the spell leaving through all her like tattoos and runes and shit, like so fucking cool. Love that, like legit, like all of her like tattoos and stuff, and like the runes all like just start glowing and releasing the spell. I do love that in some of these moments in these games, where like all the runic tattoos and stuff have meaning and are all have purpose, even with like the magic, like so cool. You see that for a few of the characters.
And now that you have what you seek,
So, are we gonna do boss fight version 2.0 between us, or are we doing buddy cop shenanigans?
Where I forgive you. Where I kill you.
Mm-hmm.
have you decided?
One of the sorry to pause at that really epic moment, but one of the things I do wish that we got in this series, and I understand why it's not really, it's like Kratos and Atreus' story, so that's why they're the characters you play as, but the fact that we never got a chance to play as Freya in these games is almost criminal, because that would be fucking sick. But because she has the crazy magic, all the Valkyrie moves and stuff, she would be an awesome character to play as in this series, but we'll see, you know. I know the new Lao Fei game is coming out, that should be sick, so maybe they open the door to playing as other characters apart from just Kratos and Atreus, but who knows. Still, fingers crossed at some point, if she's sticking around for future games, it'd be fucking awesome to be Freya in some of the games.
I don't think I can do either. There's still a part of me that is so angry. And it'll always be.
Yeah.
It'll always be angry.
Kratos knows what that's like. For sure.
But no. You are not the one who needs to die.
It's
I do
Odin.
see that. Look. Everything that's happened between us.
No need to explain. Not to me. Not for that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I do not regret saving your life. And never will. But the choice between life and death should have been yours to make.
Yep.
I should not have robbed you of that choice.
Yep. Nice. See, that's the nice thing, like in this series, you see like more like the original series again, right? It's just classic hack and slash. Here's your motive, but generally it's revenge, and now go fight stuff, right? There's more to the story, especially in the second one and the third one, but largely it's that, and that's like rage is kind of what drives a lot of the characters. But in this game, you get to see characters who feel those like deep emotions and stuff, but they're able to come back from it. You know, they're able to try to find better ways forward. So it's cool to see that element in these games. Julian Gaming, welcome in, dude. Here lurking, bro. Nice, thank you. Appreciate the lair check-in. Okay, I gotta check something real quick because we have only gotten the Harry Potter one today, and now I'm starting to wonder, did I mess something up in the in that redeem? Sorry, and is it, instead of doing like random, is it just playing that one? Let me just double check real quick, because now I'm like nervous that I like messed with the alert by accident and it's not playing randomly, because we've only gotten the Harry Potter one. No, wait, no, we got a Shrek one. Grande Warlock, I think, when he joined, it was a Shrek one. If it wasn't him, it was somebody. It did play the Shrek one. So we're just getting a lot of Harry Potter today. No, we're good. Okay. Just wanted to make sure, because I'm like, it feels like that's the only one we keep getting. It might be, something might be wrong, but no, it's good. It's good. Thank you, Julian. Have a good lurk, brother. Hope you have a good day. What is this? It's one of the runic attack things. Oh, it's an amulet. Can add, it's like upgrade it. You like upgrade it to add more like ways to like augment your build and stuff. Cause I'd be shitting. Fair enough, Warlock. Amulet. Oh, it's kind of like Atreus has some version of this too. Okay, sure. Sounds good. All right. Midgard's endurance does what exactly? Increases damage. Oh, that's good. Like cooldown. All right, nice. Forgot there's like a lot of these extra. That's the neat thing, that you get all this extra like different types of loadouts and builds and things.
I suppose it's time to face my brother.
And after that?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had a choice.
Yeah.
Let me live with that for a moment.
Fair enough. Oh, I think we got the stuff to upgrade our blades. So when we get back to Brockade or Sentry, or the one that has their friend that has the southern accent for whatever reason, we can upgrade the blades. Remember if we have other puzzles that we use
can
her.
take this
Oh,
way back to the camp.
right.
I can help with the vines.
See, that's the thing, right? So now that we have her power, her like sigil arrows, you can.
Now embed your blades into the glowing vines and light it.
Yeah, like she's kind of saying, you can use the sigils like we did during the fight to like power up your elemental attacks to make them even stronger. To burn through these like extra tough vines or to do extra damage in combat. That's a neat thing. You can put like a few sigil arrows on an enemy, and as long as you can hit it with one of your elemental attacks before they wipe away, you do like crazy extra like fire or frost damage to them, and it's super effective. But
Seemed open.
I almost kind of like that sometimes in fights. You can just keep like blocking and dodging attacks while Freya just like shoots these little like sigils on the enemy. Then you just have to go in and hit them like once, and it just boom explodes in like crazy fire or frost damage, and you do like crazy damage with like one hit, but it just takes a little bit of setup. It's just a neat way to do the fights sometimes.
To your return.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love nothing more than for everything to go back to how it was. Leaving the responsibilities of leadership to me.
Trying to just keep an eye out to see if there's any loot that I haven't gotten yet. This is the way I haven't gone yet, right? So you can pop that thing there, burn them away. Nice. So you can use those to like extend the reach of your like fire attacks too. Like let me try to show it. Like if there's one here, there's one like there maybe. And then like here, if you go and hit one of them, it should hit the other ones and chain the fire effect. So for some of the like puzzles that you have to do, you won't be able to reach an area that you need to put the fire, but you can like chain the sigils together to go and extend the effect to hit like the brazier things you have to light up, or the different random like puzzles and stuff you gotta solve. But yeah, it's cool that you get to use them in a variety of different ways. This feels like we're about to fight stuff because there's one of these things I can throw. Yeah. There it is. Hey, the raid! Oh, dude, right as we start with the fight. Sushi night! Hey! Welcome in! With this sick music, we gotta fight, dudes. Yo! Welcome in! Boom! We're just hitting some guys while the music's going all cool. Cool. Sick. Alright, nice. The music should be fading out. It's like whenever like the cool raid music drops, it's like it's nice when we're in an action scene because you can just kind of fight guys to the music for a minute. Nice. Thank you for the big raid. Sushi night. Hey, hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing pretty good, thanks. How are you? Oh, I forgot. I haven't added you to my my Autobot thing yet. Let me real quick add you to my thing. Okay, you should be on like the auto mod thing. So in the future it'll like it'll like auto shout you out when you send a message. So yeah, I try to do that. Let me do like a regular one for now. But yeah, I try to add folks to that so it's super convenient. The bot just like does a shout out when people first join. Let me do regular shout out. Nice. Oh, there it goes. It did work. Nice. You were playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Oh, no worries. For sure. How did Zelda go today? Also, Scott Big Bang is telling you good luck at quiz night. Say good day. I don't know who CG is, but should say good day to CG. Nice. Well, I don't know what quiz night is, but now I'm curious. Are you going? Is it like a like a trivia night kind of thing. Is that what it is? You were exploring in a cave. Oh, cool. Nice. I've heard Zelda's like one that has like a lot of open areas, depending on which game it is, that you can go like exploring in and stuff. I know there's been a lot of games that took inspiration from those ones. I've never played Zelda, but I've played some games like Shadow of the Colossus and stuff that took a lot of inspiration from Zelda. So I've seen a lot of their influence in games that I've played, even though I've never really played them. It was kind of neat. I know, they're like one of the classic series when it comes to like RPG and stuff. It's a trivia night at a pub. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Oh, good luck for sure. Those kind of things like trivia nights and stuff can be super fun. Nice. Do you have like a kind of like a group that you kind of get together with and do that like a weekly thing? Like, no, I've been at some places that are like bars that have them. I've gone to a few, but I've never like been able to make it like a weekly thing. But I have gotten to participate sometimes in those, and it can be a ton of fun. It's funny, some places take it really serious and ask you like if you're participating, like to like turn in your cell phones or something. Others are like, hey, just please don't use your cell phones. But I've seen various degrees of like how serious that they take it, probably depending on what the prize is, you know. Well, like 5 streamers in your town go together. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, hope you guys have a good time with it, and hopefully you do well. Do they do like big prizes for it, or is it kind of just like for fun? Actually, one of my buddies in college worked for like part-time or something for one of those companies that would like host trivia nights. So he would go to like certain like a couple of different bars depending on what day his shift was, and he would like host the trivia. It seemed like it was a cool thing. But someone gets caught with their phone. We all have to yell shame like Game of Thrones. Shame. Oh, I don't have anything that's like a bell or anything to shake, but like shame. That's awesome. Hell yeah. See what they really ought to do is make you like parade around the bar while everybody's just yelling shame. Shame. First prize is $100 and second is $50. Those are some solid stakes. I mean, that's like playing for dinner, right? Really go for like the food and everything. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, that's really the thing. It's mostly just there to, seems like those kind of things, they're mostly for just trying to go have fun and just have a good time. But yeah, especially if the food is good. If it's at a place that has food you really like, then that's mainly the point. But that is pretty cool. Hopefully, you know, as a bonus, it's nice if you win it once in a while. Some bars I go to have like that, like Keno stuff. It's like the thing where you like pick a few random numbers, and then every so often, like every 5 minutes or whatever, they have a round, and if enough of your numbers come up, you win a prize. It's just like through the mass state lottery, I think that does it. But some of the bars I go to have that, so sometimes we'll put like $10 or $20 and play a bunch of games of that. And it's kind of like if we're kind of half paying attention to it, so if it comes up and we win, great, but most of the time it's just there. But the trivia is usually more fun because you don't really have to pay to do it. You just sign up and you're in it, right? But in God of War today, I don't know if you've played the series, but this one in Ragnarok, the most recent one, we just did a big quest with Freya where she was like cursed by Odin and was trying to lift this curse so that she can travel between different realms, and we were kind of trying to make amends for past wrongs and kind of become friends again. In order to do that, we had to go through this whole section, fight a bunch of guys, and get to the place where the spell was made, and they like tied together roots from the world tree that lets you travel between realms. So when we went to try to break the spell, this big like worm, like dragon kind of thing came in and attacked us because it thought we were like attacking the tree, you know? It's the thing, Nithog or whatever, that protects the world tree. So when we were trying to break the spell and break away some of the roots, he came to attack us, so we had to go and do this crazy boss fight against the big monster lizard guy, which was really sick. But we just finished that, just made amends with Freya, so now the two of us together are going back to try to talk to her brother and some of my friends and try to continue from here. So we kind of just finished a big quest and are kind of going on to finish like the resolution with the story for some of the characters and then move on to the next thing. That's kind of where we're at in the game. Also, feel free if you gotta like raid and run into like after stream care, like use the restroom, grab some food. I don't know what time zone you're in, if you have to like go to work or if it's late and you gotta sleep, like by all means, there's no pressure to like stick around. If you gotta go, by all means, you know, do what you gotta do. I do appreciate the raid, glad to see you here.
Behind you! Look out!
We have like the blades from these old games, and then we have this new frost axe. Eventually, we'll get another like a crazy spear weapon. Does that do the frost? Yeah. See, that does. Sorry, I was just trying to like show off the new like sigil arrow thing. Basically, if you hit the enemy with these like magic arrows, then hit him with like an elemental attack, it does crazy extra damage because the like sigil like hex thing like explodes. It's pretty sick. But I was just trying to show that off. Thank you. It is nearly midnight. Your alarm is usually set for like 6 a.m. Oh, please, by all means, go get some rest. Yeah. Yeah, hey, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. And I hope you have a nice restful sleep. And hopefully the rest of your, well, your night/day goes well. Yeah, I know it's tough sometimes when a lot of folks are in like a bunch of different time zones, but I'm going to try to see next time I see you on if it's when I'm awake and stuff. I know it sounds like we're in big different time zones, but if I'm able to stop by, I definitely will try to. Let's try like, see, like we hit her with that stuff, and then you hit her with like the crazy frost attack, and it like really amplifies the damage a ton, and like gets them all frozen. These guys with the big frost. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of looking at one of the guys in the distance. I forgot those dudes across the way. We should reset because I just got hit dumbly. Yeah, and again, if anybody else who was already in stream is not following Sushi Knight, 100%, you should go follow them. They are also part of ooh, let me do the little lair command again. Also somebody that I've met through the Dragon's Lair Discord. Really nice spot where you get to meet a lot of different folks from a lot of different areas who all are kind of coming together to support each other and grow and network and improve our own streams all together. Really cool spot. You meet a lot of nice people. Sorry, I'm just like mangling that person with the frost axe. And all you guys with the big rock. Oh, this whole arena is usable. I just forgot about this. You can do like the death from above move and like, yeah, drop down on him. Let's take this guy out. That somehow missed. No, that's brutal. Chop.
Behind you!
Ow. I was trying to run up here, but I couldn't do it quick enough. Hang on. Use this rock. Smash! That's one way to do it. Oh shit. Forget they like wanted to jump behind you. Let's go with a bit of rage.
Shield strike!
Oof.
Enemies to your left!
Boom. Boom. Just chuck the boulder at him. This guy out. I could. Boom. See, we like shot the sigil arrows on him while we were impaling with the blades. So by the time we landed the big explosion thing, the arrows were on him and it just lit him on extra fire. Like, no, spiky feet.
Send Odin.
I do love this this axe move where you just like send a bunch of bunch of spiky icicles up off of the ground at him. I keep calling it spiky
You
feet,
learn
but
to use what you have.
it is good. I think that way is the way out of here. So I should just double check if there's like any extra loot or just like healing stones or anything. But I think we just go. All right.
It's not as though I want to be angry with Freyr. He's my brother. He was the most important person in the world to me for half my life.
Bonk. Got it. Some of the plants like to attack you in this place too. There's like the pus ball looking ones that explode poison on you. That one that I saw will like shoot ice balls or something at you. And I think there's another kind of like violent plant that we'll encounter at some point. Maybe not in this area, but you have to come in and out of the different regions at different times throughout the game. So I think we'll see the other ones later on. But see, now the next big confrontation for Freya is to go reconnect with her brother Freyr, who she hadn't seen since I think long before Kratos like came to these lands. And it was like during their war with the Aesir. She basically married Odin to try to like make to establish peace, right? To make them allies instead of enemies. And then all of that failed, and Asgard has attacked Valheim ever since. She and Odin fell out, so it was all went wrong, but it's been forever since she's gotten to speak with Freyr, her brother, and it's going to be a bit of an awkward kind of reunion, but probably both have a lot of feelings that are negative, but I'm sure they both still want to like care for one another, you know, so she has to now do this awkward family reunion bit. Somehow we gotta get
These
up there.
plants are the same as those we saw earlier. Frost should make quick work of their poison.
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. This is one of the weird spots, right, where we have to, like, do this. Pew, pew, pew. Put a few together to, like, expand the region, right? And I think if we frost it here,
Now
it might reach the other one? Yeah. Yeah. See, there it goes. It's nice how you use the sigil things to, the sigil arrows to, like, expand the effect of your attack. Oh! Out of here. See, that's one of the plants that'll, like, shoot little, I guess it's like poison drop things that it, like, pew, shoots at you. Good, good. Grab the loot chest. Always look for the loot stuff. I think we need, what, more dwarven metal or something to upgrade our armor? I don't know if I can see it from here. Yeah, I don't think I can. I can't, like, see what it needs to be upgraded until I'm in, like, a blacksmith shop. But I'm pretty sure it's dwarven steel plus some other thing. Probably just money, but... Oh, sounds like it.
Watch out, those are wisps. Powerful manifestations of runic magic.
Oh. Right. What do I do with these guys?
They're impervious to physical attacks. My arrows can disrupt their protection spell.
Weird. I forgot about these things. These things get tricky. Yeah, okay. I forgot about those, like, the weird wisp things. It's been forever since I've seen those.
After all that's happened.
Don't remember them being hugely involved in the game, but they are around at times. These areas, right?
We don't have the
Are where we're gonna need to throw our drop near spears once we get them. Yeah. Again, I've said it before, but I know there's probably some new folks who joined in. But man, when I like first started playing in 2018, one of these games, and had heard that they changed so much about the game, and the weapon was an axe, and it was all different. Like, I was worried that I wouldn't like it, but then once I started playing it, it was awesome, and I loved it. And I really love the axe in the new games, but my favorite weapon out of all of them probably is the spear that we get later. Retro Man! Oh, dude, thank you for the 25 sleepy bits. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Some nice sleepy bits this Monday morning. What are you up to today, Retro? Oh, hey, brother. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday and stream. Popping in for a second while you're at work to say hello. Wishing you a wonderful stream. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Let me give the extra shout out, if it's not on a cooldown, to Retro for the 25 sleepy bits. Again, never needed to do bits or any of that stuff, but it always is very appreciated. Thank you, man. I hope you're having a good Monday as well, and I hope that work goes well. Yeah, hope we've had some folks who are like kind of sore and stuff today, so hopefully you're not dealing with anything like that, like some of the folks have been, and hopefully your work day goes well, man. Of course, brother. Good to see you again. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, man. We are at we did like a big boss fight. We kind of finished a big part of like the story moment. Now we're kind of going to, I think we might have a couple small fights, and then we get back to do another like big story kind of moment, and then we will start like the next big chapter of the game. Not bad Monday so far. Nice. Same here. I was dragging a bit when I first got up, but then kind of started going. And when you get it's nice. I like getting to start the day by playing the games are nice. Like, it can feel like a little bit much to set up stream sometimes, but like once I like do it and I'm just doing the stream and I get to talk with all you guys and play like fun games and everything, like it's a really awesome way to start. So it's like, as long as I can get up and get it set up, it has been a really nice way to start the days, and then going to do the driving and work and stuff after is not so bad. So it is nice. It's just sometimes, even when it's something that you know you're going to enjoy, it's still just like to get up when you just want to sleep. Sometimes it's like, but I went to bed later than I wanted to yesterday and had a hard time sleeping, so I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted. So this morning was like dragging a bit, but once I got moving, I was excited to do it, you know. It's Monday. Can't complain on your end. Hope you have a good, nice. Yeah, oh, Zenny, thank you. Thank you for the space bits. The heart-shaped space bits, I guess we'll call them. Still here. Oh, whoa, nice. Thank you. Oh, wait, I can do. Sorry, one second. It'll take me like an entire business day before the manual shout-out reloads for me. I can't, but I can do the Zenny Owo face. I can't do the Zenny sus face that she sent earlier, but that's good. We probably have a limit on how many times we can send that per stream. Feel that? Yeah. Oh, wow, ooh, woo. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Zenny. Really appreciate it. And again, the bits are really nice, and I appreciate them very much, but please never feel like you have to do that. Wait, the bestie is here? Yeah, Retro. Zen has been here. been lurking a bunch. She showed me some really really tapped emotes from some other streamers. Found cool emote combos. It's been a good stream. Yeah, we were talking about some of the different like stuff I'd kind of try to tweak over the weekend. I tried to fix like a daily check-in thing I had that I had to fix, and some other stuff that I needed to work on. But yeah, always yeah, Zen is awesome. W Zenny, always super supportive. Hey, Edinator, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? How's the day going? Love the community. Yeah. You know what? I've done it a few times, but I don't know that I have a cooldown for the lair shout out. But Dragon's Lair Discord, great spot to meet a lot of really supportive, nice people who are all very supportive of each other and are all growing and improving our streams together. Excuse me. Zenny is just a little sussy. Just a little sussy Zenny. That is okay. Again, we gotta plan to do the community, do the Among Us stream. Then Zenny can be as sussy as she wants, and it's just in character. It's just committing to the bit of the game. Get squished. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, can I blow it up? That's so funny. Nice, dude. Yeah, squished Jake. I guess I'm a squishy Jake. It's like crushed. Nice, yeah. Sorry, I'm just making sure I didn't miss any of the chats. Good. Love Zen, Warlock, Jake, and Eddie. Ayo, nice. W's all around. Whoop whoop. Thank you all you guys for being here. Appreciate everybody stopping by and saying hey. Always like I play games mostly that I like, so I like playing the games anyways. But like doing it on stream, it's always the best for me anyways. There's always when everybody I can chat with people and different folks stop in. We get to talk. Like that's always the best part of stream. I like the games and the games can be fun and all that, but like you know the best part is always getting to see the community come by. So that's always great. All the homies, exactly. All the homies are the best part, for sure. And the twerking, is that a twerking turtle? The big twerking turtles, the sussy faces, it's all a part of the experience. Pro level gameplay and all of it. Alright, you gotta get back to work before your boss yells at you. Nice, yep. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your shift, man. Hope you have a good day. Peace, Retro, don't get in trouble. Exactly, yeah, don't get in trouble, man. Get out of here. Have a good one. Here we see, the wolves are chasing after the moon and stuff.
Skull and Hadi are in Vanaheim?
We learned the giants rescued them from Odin and brought them here.
And look,
Yep.
the sunlight wakes the sleeping roots.
Yeah, see, that's one of
See
the
how
things when you go back through this area and do more of the side quests, you'll have to be able to eventually figure out how to get the wolves to like change the day-night cycle. So you have to go try to eventually get to them and make friends. But
Stretch to welcome the sun. Beautiful, Mel. A far cry from the sheets of Midgard snow I've grown accustomed to.
yeah, Vanaheim is such a cool fucking realm.
The Eastern Migration. It's just as I remember it. At least the whole realm hasn't
Super cool.
fallen to predators and occupiers. I guess there's still something to be fought for here. Something
Nice.
to defend even after so much damage has been done.
Sweet.
Maybe that goes for Freyr, too.
I think now we could use this bridge. Oh, we could also read this. Sorry. I forgot he doesn't like comment on what the message actually says. He just has like generic stuff that he'll say. Sometimes with Mimir they'll like read it together. But yeah, usually Kratos' commentary is just when he reads the stuff, but it's more just like extra lore and things. Which is cool. I don't usually stop the stream to read it. Unnecessary rolling. Oh, I forgot. When you're dropping in midair, you can do like an attack, do like a slam down move. When you do it without any weapon in your hand, you do like a cool superhero landing kind of move, like in Marvel or something. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is one of the other crazy plants. It needs fire.
You won't be able to damage it without destroying the mother. It's a large bulbous thing. You can't miss it.
Oh, this is one of the new ones. Okay. That's how you do it. Okay, okay. See, I remember those were the other plants that I couldn't remember, like, how you had to deal with. Yeah, there's those ones that are, like, machine gun plants. But there's a way to clear your sigils, but I don't think there is. That's alright. Those we'll have to start dealing with when we get to some other areas where we have to go through this realm, and there's more of the plants and other traps and stuff we'll have to deal with. These guys will become a real pain in the neck when you have to deal with like a few of them in tough angles, and you can't get to the whatever she called the mother quickly. Alright, we're gonna grab the loot. I think there's like an extra path I can check real quick, just in case there's any goodies back there. Oh, geez, it's like a Draugr, but it's like just like a crusty one. Just a crusty
What is
dude.
this?
I don't know. But giants definitely crafted it.
Oh.
There's 2 wolves represented here.
Yep,
Perhaps a connection to our friends in the sky.
it will be.
A mystery for another time.
Yeah, eventually we can go to places like this to tell the wolves to change the time of day. But superhero landing, boom, there it is. But yeah, eventually we can use that, but not till we make friends with the wolves. Which I'm pretty sure we need Atreus for, because he's the one that talks to the animals. Big rock. Be lifted.
My sigils can break through their shields.
Nice.
Their defense.
My horn
now.
can pierce the sky. Sorry. Oh, they dodged. Oh. You can also do like your shield slam to break their shields. I gotta remember to keep doing the huzzah move. You know what I want? Hang on, sorry. What I should actually try? I wish I had thought of it before I just wasted it there, but I could change it to use this thing I just got from a guy I beat earlier. Can I re-equip? It won't let me equip it. Oh. Is it because it's charging or something? So I wanted to like change the one that I had equipped, but it's not letting me do it right now. Maybe I have to do it later, but there's this one that like I send Bifrost things out at other enemies. I want to try that because it's one that's more like offensive. Oh, I can't change it probably because we're in like this extended fight section. Okay, that's why. That's why.
Enemy behind you, Kratos.
Well, that I guess is one way to do it.
Right side.
Oh, this is one of the. There's one of these plants that's hostile, isn't there? Oh, that's a plant that like does poison stuff. That's why I keep getting attacked by. I kept getting hit by like poison. I didn't know what it was. It was that plant. Chop, chop. Burn, baby, burn. Got him. A little bit of healing. Oh shit.
Enemies on the left.
Boom. Extra fire. No, that's okay. Now I should reset it. I took a bunch of damage from plants. I didn't realize I was taking, so that's on me. I was like standing in like a poison or like acid pool for like 30 seconds taking damage, and I was like, why is all my health gone when I didn't get hit by an enemy? And it's because it was one of the
Where the world's greatest martial arts athletes.
Hey, nice.
meet
Oh,
the
thanks for the
ultimate
lair
challenge
check-in.
with the most
You got the
ancient
Bruce Lee one.
and deadly of weapons.
Enter the dragon.
The human body. Enter the dragon.
Nice. We kept getting the Harry Potter one so many times today, I thought it was bugged. and it was just using that one. But we now have gotten the Bruce Lee one, and we got the Shrek one, so it is normal. But yet, miss the beard. Yeah, I know, right? We did the Agent 47 cosplay stream, so I had shaved my head and shaved my face, but now my my hair has already started growing back on my head, really, and before long it'll be all like the normal like buzz cut where I cut it down, but it's all like spiky. It's neat. It's like little, you get little like spiky, weirdly stimmy, spiky kind of feeling to it. But now it's at least growing back some. But the beard, I haven't decided if I'm gonna let it grow back or if I'm just gonna keep shaving like normal now. It's honestly, it's been like 2 or 3 years since I went clean shaven. So it's been a while, but I'll have to see. Maybe for just keep the mustache. I don't know. It's been a while. I might just, especially just for the rest of summer, I might just keep it because it's like, you know, a little easier, like more comfortable for summer to not have the long facial hair. But maybe when it starts getting colder in the winter, we tactically grow the beard back for, you know, for just for warmth. the Lemmy handlebar mustache. Yeah. Yeah, Lemmy from Motorhead. He had like the mutt chops or mutton chops, however you call those. Yeah. The full-on Ace of Spades. Oh, I might still technically be in like a combat encounter. I don't know if it's gonna let me. Oh, it's let me swap it. I'm gonna try this thing. It throws Bifrost at enemies, so I'll have to see how that works. If I like it, I might try to swap to this one instead of the. If I do this.
Shield strike now!
That hits him, so it just does like regular Bifrost. That's actually pretty sick. And then if I upgrade it more, it'll throw more of the little effects at him. I actually kind of like that. And that did like a crazy area of effect attacks for a couple of them. Like both of them next to each other got hit by it. Ooh, that's good. Spiky feet. Boom, just mix up the different effects. This guy really picked a bad spot to be standing. He's just on his own, you know. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, they went over there. Say more spawned in. I just couldn't tell where. Here he is. Still the other one from range, yeah? Let's go across. Big slam. Oh, she countered somehow. Oh, that stuff. If you hit those plants, I think that's how it spawns.
Kratos, are you okay?
Forgot Freya has like the special attack that does a bunch of poison right now. That's good to use. Oh, this thing spawned in. I didn't notice this thing spawning in last time. That's funny. Looks like zip across. I wasn't sure if I was close enough, but that worked.
This is the last.
Oh, there's one more that spawned in. Oh, there they are. They're like shooting at us from afar. Wait, nope. More spawned. Oh.
Behind you! Look out!
Bonk. Chop. Out of here. Where'd the other one go? Isn't there one down here? It doesn't want to really get involved in the fight, so we're just gonna fight to them. Go for the fire. There we go. Where'd the other guy go? Here he is. Oh, that didn't work. Just toss him into the pond. Like tossing tea in the harbor, dude. Alright, oh, these are the plants. I thought it like attacks you on its own, but it doesn't. But what you have to do, right, is hit it like that, and then it'll spit a bunch of poison in the area around it. So you can use that tactically to hit enemies and do like area of effect, like poison damage to them. But what happened the first time is like I was fighting while standing next to it and like hit it, and it just spit up the poison on me as well. So I just did a bunch of damage to myself and the enemies, and then took like tons and tons of poison, like, which wasn't the greatest, you know. Wasn't the best move. But now I remember how those work.
I'm not even sure where to begin.
What do you want from him?
An apology would be a start. I want to forgive him. I'd like to think he's changed. He's all I have left now.
Yeah.
Did you ever apologize to Deimos?
It is difficult to seek forgiveness when you feel unworthy.
Oof. Ba-ba, ba-ba. This feels like a large area. Are we gonna fight stuff here? Maybe not.
Now how to get across?
I think we have to like figure out how to free the boat or something, right? Oh, yeah. Here's where the game tells you the stuff I explained earlier, that you can use the sigils like next to each other to like expand the area and like do like a fire blast at one of them and like chain the fire to other sigils.
Carry the fire across the river to reach the bramble.
Like this. I think I can reach. Could probably reach it there. I don't know how many we can chain together, but maybe something like that. I don't know though. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I think we just go over here, just like here. What can I hit? Probably this, right? If I just like can expand some of them. Does it work like that? Do these overlap or not? They don't. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go like. No. God damn it. I'm gonna get so many of those. It's like, so I thought I could hit that random thing that's here, but I couldn't. Hold up. Let me just try to get rid of those ones. Explode all that shit. Alright, there we go. Let's try this again. What object can we connect it with? Probably the stuff on the wall, right? So if we go, maybe the stuff on this rock? Like if we go, where can we hit? Right there we can hit. Alright, and now if we do another thing like there, that might do it. Not quite, but we have the right idea. Come on. I think we got it. You fucking kidding me? No! God damn it, hang on. I don't know how many of these we can actually stack together before the other one's like, you know, disable or something, but that one broke. Fuck. Maybe it was just the timing. It was the timing. God damn, dude. What am I missing? There's gotta be something easier, right? Can I hit this? I can hit that! Oh my god. Could have just done this. So they give you the object, they just didn't even notice that that was a thing that was hittable. I'm sorry, guys. I did it really stupid. Like we say, we're purely for pro-level gameplay here.
This can be powerful.
Pure strategy.
For the unworthy. My wife Faye taught me that.
Well, be glad you have a spouse to remember fondly.
That's good. So that's a callback to something that they were talking about earlier on in this side quest. We were playing it the last stream and we didn't finish. So the she just kind of used one of a line that Kratos said to her and kind of tossed it back at him there, which was funny and clever. But it's been 2 weeks since we've seen that part, so that's why that line, if you don't get it, it was something he said to her about a different topic. Yep. What? Think there's not really any extra stuff to do there. It's just struggling badly through a very basic puzzle. All right. Did a ton of frost damage to that one. Bonk. There we go. Parkour. Loot. I have to pull that one here. Oh, just missed. Chop. Smacked into the rock. See, I thought there might be...
Enemies to your
There
left.
are. Okay, see, there's more that are spawning. I was going to say, there's a big rock here. I don't know why you need that. Unless there's more.
Shield strike.
Oh, this thing. Oh, I didn't see him already here. For a second, I thought that was Freya running back over to me. Trying to just walk off the edge here. It wasn't letting me just walk off of the edge. I'm like floating in midair above, like suspended above the ground, because it just wouldn't let me walk off of the fucking edge. That's so annoying. God damn. Alright, let's try it again. I didn't want to use the resurrection stone because it was a stupid area to have to use it in. It just didn't let me walk forward there. Or, well, backstep off of the ledge. Just wasn't letting me do basic movement, which is tough. But there are some areas where it'll get glitchy, where you're like supposed to do an interaction instead of just walking down. Bonk, that one's down. That one you can get taken out pretty quick.
Enemy behind
Jeez.
you, Kratos. The wisp replicates.
Boom. Boom. Jump down. There we go. Oh shit. God, they do like crazy area of effect stuff randomly, these wisp things. You gotta hit it with an arrow and then hit it with any basic attack and it works, but...
They're ethereal. Perhaps my arrow.
I know, but... Come on. Let's let some of the Bifrost stuff wear out before we get hit again, so that we don't get like a crazy big attack. Alright. Those wisp things get so annoying if you get overwhelmed by them. So I want to go take them out first, and this person is easy bad to deal with. Quack, there we go. Oh, more. These guys. Okay. Phew. The wisp things make that part a bit extra intense. Because there's a lot in like a tight area. Alright. You can just shimmy behind the waterfall.
All my former spouse taught me was that there's no limit to the depth to which a soul can sink into darkness. Tricked me into marriage to spare my home and took my home just the same. Scattered my people to the wind. Maybe it's time somebody drew the line. Maybe it's time someone makes Groa's prophecy come true.
Ooh.
I will not wish for war, Freya.
War is a terrible thing, Kratos. But some things are even worse. You know, if Atreus rushes to Ragnarok, you may not be able to stop him.
I will.
And if you fail?
I have prepared him to survive without me, if he must.
Fair enough, but you can still try to like guide him and ease him into it, you know. Try to be more tactical. It's like bridge with all the vines and stuff is super cool. Ooh. Chest. Wait, oh no! One of these things. Where's the, before we can go get that chest, we gotta find the harp thing? It's that.
Watch for the plants. They like me, but strangers not so much.
I see that.
Burn both, please. Yeah, there we go. All right, now the machine gun plant things are gone. We can go and grab this loot chest. See, that's the thing. Those machine gun ones will be part of the puzzles and stuff now. Whenever we're in this this realm. Superhero landing! Boom. I thought there were gonna be guys to fight here. It's such a big open area. Oh, I've already been here. Okay, I've already looted and checked through this section. It's like an earlier section I'd already been to. There might be areas to use those sigil arrows, though, that I couldn't use before. I don't think so. I think we just go in.
So what's next for you, if not preparing for war?
I do not know, but I will take no chances with Atreus.
Well, you may want to think fast, unless you want someone to make that choice for you.
Also fair. That's what happened with her. We have to take ads in like a minute, so before we get to the big camp and do the reunion, let me just swap us to this screen, and we'll just chill for a minute while we run some ads. Bob. They should be starting any moment. Should be like 90 seconds, and then we'll be back at it. Wow. Yep. Time for a tactical tea refill. You know, I always do it like off stream, but I could like off screen just because of where the camera is, but we can like just casually pour some tea here. This is the content we signed up for. Sus memes and stuff in chat, tea pouring, random off-topic chatter about whatever comes to mind. This is what we do. Look at some of the skill tree and stuff while we're kind of just chilling. The map is super cool. So you know what? I should save my my skills, because in a minute when we get back to the camp, right, we'll be able to like maybe use some of these, because we'll be able to upgrade the blades one time. We'll unlock some new attacks we can use. These are maybe solid though. The evading I don't really care about. Switch stances, man. Just recalling the axe and stuff. Yeah, don't. That's okay. That one might be good, but other than that, it's fine. We'll stand pat for now. See what happens when we upgrade the axe. Let's switch. I mean, when we upgrade the blades. Let's go back to the live thing. All right. Yep. There's Zeus and company. All right. Here we go. Like a peaceful area. It wasn't letting me attack or anything. It must be back near the camp then.
Ready?
As I ever will be.
Yeah, here it is. Big cutscene time, I think. Yep, here it goes.
Oh. It really is you. You returned to us at last.
Yes.
Let's celebrate. You reclaim the throne. We'll rebuild. Me and you against the world. Huh? Just like the old days.
I'm not staying.
I don't understand.
Oof.
You're here. Maybe together we can take back what's ours.
I only just got back what's mine.
Ooh.
I still have work to do.
You've seen what's left of the realm, right?
Yeah, it's kind of
Do we
asshole.
really mean that little to you?
You question my loyalty? Vanaheim turned its back on me.
Oh, you still can't let go of that old fight?
It was my duty to save as many of our people as possible. My responsibility. One you didn't take seriously then, and from the looks of it, one you don't now.
You think this is a game to me?
Yeah.
We lost everything to that maniac you called husband. The man's family set me on fire. How did you expect me to react?
Like my brother!
Yeah.
Like the boy that used to have my back no matter what! And who I always supported no matter how selfish his choices. I expected you to come and find me. That no matter how hurt or angry, you wouldn't abandon me when I needed you the most.
Freya, please.
Oof.
I thought you were dead. I've had to live lifetimes with those last awful words I said to you. Have any idea what that's like? Knowing that your own selfishness hurt the person that you cared about the most. Abandon you. Oh, Freya. I mourned you.
Oh.
Oh, I've missed you so much.
He's one of the characters in this game that's really cool. It's great that you get to see him. You just don't get to see a lot of him. It's unfortunate just because he's really good. It's a really interesting dynamic
But I won't
between him and her and all
bind
that.
myself to
But
another realm when I finally have my freedom. I'll send help, though.
his like moments in the story, there's not many of them, but they're pretty like powerful moments when he's involved in the story. It's just you don't get to see as much of him as you probably would like to, you know.
And I will come back. I promise.
This hasn't been your home for a long time, has it? Do what you gotta do.
All right, that's enough.
Here he comes.
Ain't y'all got nothing better to do than gawking at family sorting squabbles? Come on.
She just like shakes her head like, I don't know. He's just been fucking following. He's been following the Greek guy around. I don't know. This is his idea with him now. I love Brock.
Not you.
We gotta gear up Freya and Kratos. Oh, she has like
square with y'all.
I have to see. I think she has some like sick armor that we can like use too. I don't think she has like not nearly as many like different bits of gear and armor and stuff as like Kratos, but like kind of like Atreus. There's like different outfits and like different like battle armors and stuff. I think she has a sick one if I remember. It's like the Valkyrie armor or something, but I can't remember for sure. But we might have a cool armor we can equip at this point.
First is you collecting your spare head. Second is that sigil magic I smell on your bow.
Ooh.
Reckon that's an idea I'll steal.
Nice. He's gonna give it to Atreus
too.
too.
Up with some sonic mojo. Call it a trade.
Very well.
Yep. So now she can switch between the two different types of arrows.
Even you ain't staying here. Bears mentioning that Sindri and I find ourselves running a flop house for unemployed guys. If you're done freezing
She's gonna
your
come crash with them as
backside
well.
off in Midgard, maybe come back with Beardo there. Check up on your
Beardo.
old pal Tyr.
That's kind of you, Brock. I may do just that.
Well, all right then. I'll meet y'all back at the house. Unless you want me to fix anything up first.
Why don't
Well
we
done. Care to
take
meet
a
our
look?
new allies? Or shall we depart?
We can meet them, but first
Excuse me,
We
can
should
you
do this.
stop and help a lady out, please?
oh, we can upgrade both of our weapons. Hell yeah! Axe gets
Keep her
upgraded.
sharp and she'll keep you alive.
Oh, the grip can be upgraded. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, the little power thing we have from the handle on the axe basically means if you do one of those like big like Frost Awaken attack things you can do, and it kills an enemy, it like keeps the axe frosted so you can do another one. So if you're fighting a bunch of like small enemies, you can use it to just like keep using those like powered up attacks to keep killing a bunch of the enemies. It's super cool. Let's upgrade the blades. Nice. Also Undying Spark. Damage burns, grabbing strength. Inflicts on enemy. That's good. Yeah, more powerful burning is probably good. Yeah, I kind of like that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna keep the hand, like the pommels that I have. Armor I can check for, but I don't know if I can do it. You can always find more stuff to craft, but I like the Nidavellir set. I just need to keep finding more Dwarven Steel. Wait, I have 4 out of 8 though. I think I can upgrade the waist armor and the wrist armor for it. Wait, oh, it takes 4. The arm guards or the waist armor. Let's go waist armor. And we'll do the gauntlets and the chest armor after. You just need to keep finding more Dwarven metal and stuff. But yep. Again, oh wait, this is where I can kind of show the different levels of it, right? Hang on. Let me show the chest armor. This. When we first got it, right, it looked kind of just like iron, like this. Then we upgraded it and started looking like this, all cool and like bronzed. We upgrade it further, it'll look like gold with like bits of blue and stuff on it. So as you keep upgrading it, it just looks absolutely awesome. But yeah, so it's cool armor. But anyways, she's asking us to do a quest for her.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time tinkering up and down the river delta. Once Odin's army came to town,
Again, I love
I lit out of
the
there
southern
faster
accent
than
on
a
this character.
tassel worm with its
I don't know that it
bomb
fits in like
so
any other
frazzled
kind
I
of
accidentally
setting.
left behind a few
Like it's odd to have these types of like wacky accents in like RPG, fantasy, kinds of settings, but why not? Might as well. It's just fun.
What? Irreplaceables?
Well, just one, really. An orb. I'd be mighty grateful if you would find it.
What is it?
And if you come across any of my old, beautifully rusted armor pieces, I'll use the scrap to whip up something specially suited just for you.
What is the orb?
Nice.
Just bring it back here and you'll make me happy as a sunbeam.
Fair enough. I remember the orb side quest. I remember that. So it's like, it's one of those things. You can find like armor and stuff, and she'll make you some special set. But the orb quest, you have to do this whole thing to get it, and Kratos doesn't know what it does. So he's like warning people to be careful with it and everything. And then you bring it back, and it's just like a squeaky ball toy that she throws to her dog. It's like a toy for the dog when you finish the quest. But I do remember that bit. He treats it like really serious, but it's just like getting a toy for the dog back.
My old armor. I'll fix it up for you. Free of charge.
What sort of orb do you imagine we're looking for, brother?
I do not know.
Let's talk to these folks. See, it's that dog. Can we talk to them? I guess not.
Should we ask him?
Don't be rude.
What's rude about asking for help?
Bigvir, my love, focus on your work. You need to weave those tighter.
Your alliance is unusual.
I think what Kratos is trying to say is he's never seen a light elf and dark elf work together.
Yep.
It's a welcome sight.
Hopefully one day, a common one. Mimir tells me you're something of an adventurer. Should you ever find your...
You know, I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow. Okay, sorry.
The Forbidden Sands and Alfheim.
Contested territory.
Sorry.
Past the barrens.
There are rumors of a sanctum.
Anytime you have a
and
random chance
artifacts our elders
to go
don't want us to
Skyrim,
see.
you gotta do it.
Anything that sheds light on our suppressed history would benefit all of Alfheim.
Uncovering secret history? Sounds like my kind of adventure.
Knowledge of the elves' common ancestry is what brought us together. Stories of Alfheim before the division of light and dark. It's very taboo.
Didn't stop you from spreading word of it. Which is how you ended up in prison.
Where she and I met. As enemies, naturally, but escaped as friends.
Nice.
More than friends.
You can stop talking.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think now they're romantically together, but very cool.
If
What?
I may ask, do you miss Alfheim?
You mean, do I miss the light?
Do you?
The truth? I still feel its pull. You want nothing else when you're near.
Does this guy talk at all, or just not? He's just praying to his sword or whatever he does. Yep. Alrighty. Is Freyr still here to talk to or something, maybe? Ooh, there's loot to grab. Cool. Oh wait, you know, hang on, sorry. You know, I forgot to check if there's like the resurrection stones I could get or things I could sell. Relics, accessory. Ooh, superior resurrection stone. We would do that, but I don't have the money for it. I can sell stuff. I can sell the one that I have currently. Doesn't give me enough. Damn, hang on. Hold up. If I sell one thing of, what, like one shattered rune or something? God, it's taken so long. Jeez, sorry. It's I don't know if I need that as crafting material, so I don't know if I should keep it or if I should just sell all this stuff, but let me just sell like a little bit of that so I can get what I need. So I wish it didn't take like an entire business week to slowly filter through these. Kind of just need to sell like a couple of them. One is probably good too. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll take your crap.
Now we can do that. Now we can buy.
Let's make something then.
superior resurrection stone with extra health. Nice. I do like the one that's like the berserker one that gives you full rage when you come back up from death.
Got more lip flapping to do or no?
Alright. Now
I remember where to look for a gateway. Follow me.
Well, you two seem to be getting on since completing your mission. Dare I hope this alliance has some staying power after all?
It seems to me we share a common enemy.
Yeah.
Kratos, you may not
Odin.
accept that Ragnarok is inevitable, but you're smart enough to know Odin is a threat. Whatever comes
Fair.
next, our best chance of surviving it is to work together. Do you agree?
I do.
Yes.
Then as to Brock's offer, you can imagine staying under the same
Superhero
roof
landing.
as a couple former enemies? No further temptations towards terrible vengeance?
Not against you. Either of you. You have my word.
Nice. Freya joins. Sorry, the thing popped up. All I could think of is Freya joins the battle, and it's like the that old Smash Bros or whatever it is. Freya joins the battle. Ba, 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 like that music. Freya's alliance unlocks new combat equipment. Neat skill tree. She can use both of the arrows. See. I can custom. Oh, okay, nice. See, now I have the ability to see if she has different armor I could equip. Sword, runic summon, sailor magic. It's like, yeah, the poison stuff. Cool. She has different armors. Skills. She has a skill tree, of course. Yeah, with like crazy Valkyrie powers and stuff too. Yep. We're going straight to Valkyrie stuff first. Absolutely. I know Kratos has abilities. I don't even care. We're going to just go as many of the Freya ones as we can get. I think that's probably it. Alright. Nice. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Her XP is different than Kratos' one. Alright, then we can still upgrade Kratos. That's good. I forgot. It's not really like a shared one. Okay, but armor. She's got... This is like the kind of the default one from this game. Dark Odyssey Witch. Oh, that's like the extra stuff that was like post-game released. This is like from the first game. But then this, right, the battle armor. Are you kidding me? No, we're going the actual like armor. That's sick. The accessory stuff? I'm not sure. Sense effect from runic arrows. Stone race one. Funds a runic arrow. Here, explode. Okay, that's neat. Some of these are cool. I guess static. Upgraded status from runic ones. Enemies getting killed by a runic arrow exploding sounds sick, so that's cool. First one deals extra damage. Sure, let's do it that way. We can find and unlock more of those as we go too, so that's okay. What am I at for time? I have like 40-ish minutes. We can at least get into the next big kind of section, and then I'll have to wrap up in a little bit, but we've got a little while before we have to wrap, so let me see, what do I want to upgrade for Kratos? Powerful finisher. Ooh. This one is... Oh, it's like a finisher for that, like the close quarters attacks. Yep. Looking the ground. Grounded enemy with Hyperion grapple. It does like an impact. That's cool. Very specific, but... That's like a... Okay, yep. That's a... just like an upgrade for damage. You can interrupt enemies during their attack with this, and it does extra damage. That's kind of cool. Same thing. Alright, let's do both of those. I guess we'll do this one. How about the axe? Hold triangle while you're sprinting to do Frost Awaken quickly. That's pretty cool. maybe I'll save some of the rest until I get more XP after. Well, you know what I can upgrade is my relic thing. I can't afford it, but we'll start upgrading this one. Okay, let's do it. Nice. Always be looking for this little loot hidden around somewhere. Awesome. Rawhide. Ooh, more of the dwarven steel stuff we can use for our our current armor set. That's always nice to see. I don't think we can open this unless it's like nighttime or something, maybe. So where do we want to go?
Lock is different
this
from
thing.
others you might know. You'll need an enchantment on your chisel to use it.
Oh. Do you know that enchantment? She does. This is what we need, right? We can use this to get back into the desert in Alfheim, where there were one of those. There's one or two spots we found these that we couldn't do anything with them yet. Now we know. Nice.
Suna.
It's an incantation. I'll speak it. Suna.
Woo! Hey.
Lovely. Working together is already opening doors for us.
Mimir.
Is he always making puns like that?
You know, I respect it. I respect a good cheesy pun. I respect the attempt, even if it's a bad cheesy pun, too.
Remember what to do?
Yep. Just hit. Yeah, there it goes.
There's a fallen log in the river. It has something on it I don't recognize.
Right. The sonic arrows, all the glowy green stuff. Now she can use both of her different types of arrows.
So it's true. Tyr's really alive?
Aye.
Yep.
Not exactly shipshape. He sleeps in a broom closet now. But he's adjusting.
How did you find him?
Largely, that's down to Atreus having figured out how to access the prophecies giants reserved for their own kind. We only learned of it ourselves after Thor and Odin came calling.
To your home? Is it still standing?
Barely.
Yeah.
But all the violence was seemingly just a distraction to let Odin have a private word with Atreus.
Odin was alone with your son? Did he tell you what they spoke of?
Yes. He said that Odin invited him to Asgard to help him find his answers.
The answers he's rushing into fate in search of.
Yeah, not
That's
good.
troubling.
Yes, very troubling. Plus Atreus then snuck out again right before we connected and fought, so... Oh, that's sketchy stuff.
If you're ready to talk to him, the Mystic Gateway is ahead.
See, part of me...
If not, I have some unfinished business up this river I could use your help with.
Or we can follow up on that elven sanctum out in Alfheim's desert.
Yep. See, part of me does want to do some of the extra side quests and stuff, but like right now, for today, since we're getting towards the end of the stream, we should go back to the house and introduce like the next big story section and do some cutscenes and stuff, and then we'll see after we get back there, maybe we do some side quests like next week or something.
If you want to continue exploring, we'll need to remove that log in the river.
Yep. We go here. Can you
What
use
is this?
thing?
The crest of Skirnir. Never quite as smart as he thought.
Skirnir. Oh, family crests. Okay. Cool. Just for the heck of it, wanna like pew? Oh wait, pew. There we go.
Good. We can explore the river now. And hopefully right some old wrongs.
We definitely should do those side quests with Freya, not with Atreus, but I'm gonna go back to the house for now. I just saw this glowy thing here, and it's like a permanent upgrade, so we should just grab that. From the dew from the world tree gives you permanent strength increase by 2. Nice. Again, we will do this stuff with Freya. We're gonna try to do all the side quests, at least the major ones, but just not right this second. Sindri's house.
Well, brother, before you see the lad again, might we discuss an approach?
You will tell me where he has been. That is my approach.
Ah, classic Spartan diplomacy.
Wait. Did you say Odin invited him to Asgard, and then he disappeared for 2 days?
Aye, but
Yeah.
surely the lad's got more sense than...
Don't underestimate Odin's powers of persuasion. He filled my son's head with lies. Why wouldn't he do the same with yours?
Yep. That is fair point. Now we know that he actually fell asleep and went into the Ironwood, the realm of the giants, and met Angrboda and stuff, and then he did it by accident when he was sleeping. But he's not supposed to tell anybody about it, so
And you
gonna make it
tell
awkward.
that one-eyed nutsucker he owes me one.
Thank thee now and eternally.
Well, looky there. Glad you could make the trip, your
Him
goddess.
shouting at the squirrel.
I put your sigil magic on the young turd's bow. But then he and Sindri got into it over something. I don't rightly know who's yelling at who in there, but I figure they both got it coming.
Alrighty.
Well, go on, then. Hey, Tyr! Wake up! You got company. Now, why don't you just make yourself at home in Sindri's so-called study over yonder?
You're sure he won't mind?
Mine? You'll be thrilled. Joints getting classier by the day.
Can it be? I never thought I'd have the pleasure of seeing you again, Frigg.
Don't call me that.
Yep.
I haven't been that person in a long time. But I'm happy to see you too. I'd feared the worst for so long. You must have been through.
Nothing so bad as what you've suffered. Freya,
He's kind of watching the
I am
reunion play out.
so sorry to hear what happened to Baldur. He was only a boy when I saw him last, but I know he meant more to you than anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
And to forbear your vengeance in this way, it's truly an inspiration for those of us who believe in peace.
The only peace these realms will ever know is once Odin is gone. Believe in that.
So you're not here to prevent Ragnarok, you're here to bring it about.
I'm here to make sure Odin doesn't hurt anyone, the way he hurt us.
Fair.
I can see I've upset you. Forgive me. I am far removed from my days of diplomacy.
Yep. Yeah, you can hear Atreus and Sindri kind of yelling at each other in the background.
Than the last day I saw her. What a thing I must be to look at.
Does she have anything to say to
I
me
truly
here?
thought we'd seen the last of Tyr. Perhaps there really is cause for hope.
Yep. It is cool to have the reunion. Alright, let's have Kratos be angry with Atreus. Hey, Diesel Fuel, welcome in. How you doing today? We're about to go and shout at Atreus, I think, for disappearing without saying anything. Hope you're having a good Monday so far. We're getting close to the end of stream pretty soon.
You better screw his head back on, and I mean tightly.
So you're back.
Are you ready to answer me?
About what?
Where did you go? Did you see?
You're doing good. Nice. Glad to hear it.
What? Is that what you think?
Do you deny it? Answer me! Did you go to Asgard?
No! Of course not. But so what if I did? It's my future, it's my life.
You are my son!
Then why don't you trust me?
If you want me to trust you, then tell me the truth.
The truth is you're being a complete asshole.
Laddie, no, that's no way to change a man's mind.
He doesn't have any faith in me. It's fine if he keeps secrets. It's fine if Mom did.
It is not fine. Her secrets haunt every step of this path.
Oh, okay. So you don't believe in her anymore either?
This is not about your mother. What you have done is lie.
Wonder where I learned that.
That's quite enough.
Since when do you always take his side?
Since he became the one making sense.
Look, I was only thinking about going to Odin. But I swear it's for a good reason.
There is no good reason to go to Odin.
He'll only cloud your mind.
But I'd be going for us. I gotta stop something bad from happening.
Something bad did happen. Look at me, at Freya, at Tyr. Odin did this to us.
What's got everyone caterwauling all of a sudden?
Atreus wants to go to Asgard.
Asgard? Get kicked in the head or something?
Great. I guess everybody's against me now.
You must choose who you are going to be. Are you going to continue to lie and keep things from me? Or are you my son?
Choose? I never get to choose. Just leave me alone.
Listen.
Let go of me.
Listen.
I said let go.
Oh shit! He's getting angry. He's turned into a bear.
It's Sindri. Just try to keep control.
He can't like control his like rage. God damn it!
Come on!
Oh god!
Why?
Oh gosh! Another Atreus sneaking around his own section, I guess. Not exactly his greatest idea, but
Great.
I was back in this area. Now I've got the new.
Freezing cold. Lots of Hellwalkers. Definitely in Midgard. Helga! Yep. Home sweet home.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do like the elemental arrows on this. I don't think do a lot because I don't really have other elemental attacks. That's okay. I kind of think maybe we want to start next week's stream with this section, but maybe we'll try to fight these guys and then maybe we'll get to a spot to stop pretty soon here.
Freezing cold. Lots of Hellwalkers. Definitely in Midgard.
Ah.
Yep.
Running stab move that they like to do. It's been a bit since we've ventured solo as boy. I was trying to get to this guy before he did that like wave move. Fuck. I forget when you get hit with the frost, it like slows you down a ton. We gotta remember to use our like runic thing. But yeah, we'll try to just do this little section and then we'll wrap. But I couldn't remember exactly what happened once you got back. I didn't think it was gonna go great when they tried to like reconnect and chat, but still. Couldn't remember that it went to another section where you're Atreus solo. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it missed because the target lock came off. Damn. I didn't realize. Ah, god damn it. Grab this guy, kill him!
Keep it coming. You're just helping me stay warm.
Oh shit, I didn't see that there was another guy that spawned. That's okay. This time we got it. I just gotta remember that they keep doing that running stab move from the side. I gotta avoid that better.
Freezing cold, lots of Hellwalkers, definitely in Midgard.
Try not to miss this. There we go. This move. Boom. Get this guy before he gets up. Ah, he got up. Fuck me. I was doing the special attack, which was cool, but then I couldn't come out of it to finish him. But
you're just helping me stay warm.
Ow. Shit. I forget how to do the where you launch him up into the air. I think it's like a running move. When you like sprint, you launch him up in the air. I forget some of his like combos. Also, I think I forgot you can like roll while you're aiming.
Hellwalkers, definitely in Midgard.
Plus, you can kind of like stagger them with the last second block like counter thing. Ow.
Yep. Home sweet home.
Ow. I thought I was range. Fuck, I didn't see him doing the stupid sweep move. God, these guys are so annoying. They keep making you fight him as Atreus, and I struggle really hard with him as Atreus. I don't know why, but it's not good against these dudes.
Freezing cold, lots of Hellwalkers, definitely in Midgard.
Couldn't like get out of that because he was doing those sweet moves. Boom. For the sweep, he's gonna spam it a couple times, I think, since he's like powered up. Yeah, see, they spam it a couple times. In this mode, right, though, in Give Me God of War mode, the enemies like evolve to get extra strong as the fights go. Sometimes.
When did it get so bad out here?
There's another one running in behind me, isn't there? Oh, I went too far down. I spawned in extra ones. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't realize.
Keep it coming. You're just helping me stay warm.
Boom. That guy out. Pew. I'm gonna hit this guy, but alright. Watch out. This guy doing the sweep move. Little one's out. He's trying to do the crazy frost like sweep attack thing. I was about to maybe try to use the wolf mode, but I don't even know if I really need it right now. I think we just got this clear. Good grief, those things are annoying. I think I gotta fight more of them probably as they keep going through the woods. Yep, these guys. I think we go say hi to the turtle guy that Freya used to live under. There we go. They were like locking me in this thing where they just kept attacking and I had to just keep blocking, so they'd keep doing attacks before I could move and counter. They just just like dive roll away. Nice. Thanks, people. There we go. Oh, the crows are definitely from Odin. I
At
can
least
hear them.
something out here doesn't want to kill me.
Or ravens, whatever.
Just need someplace warm.
Can't. Oh, there you go. So he's got to have enough strength to
We'll
move
figure
that.
out where to go next.
Yep. 4 sections as boy running around on its own.
That doesn't look good.
Oh, the wisp mother thing.
What is this thing? Some kind of white?
I guess.
What is it you want?
Hit him with this thing, the magical unicorn, whatever thing. The ibex. Yeah.
Alpha!
Oh god. Hit with the wolf attack. Then maybe we should wrap it after this. Whack. Beat down, beat down, beat down. There you go. Ah, shit. Come on. We're so close. Oh! Jeez. Yes! Uh-oh. Okay. Damn, dude.
More ravens. You trying to tell me something?
Yeah, I think they're Odin's ravens, but you can kind of talk to them, right? Because you're Atreus. Alright. This is a good spot for us to wrap for today. I forgot that the whole next section that you do is the Atreus sneaking out on his own bit again, so that's probably a good spot to stop, because then next week we'll go and we'll continue Atreus's runaway arc here, and then we'll have to go. I think it brings us to pretty sure it brings us to Freya's old house, which is underneath the turtle, and we can say hi to the big giant turtle friend. So yeah, that'll be next week. We're gonna pick somebody to raid out to and stuff in a minute here. The rest of this week is like our normal schedule we've been doing. So tomorrow is Alien Isolation. We're pretty late in the game. I don't know if we'll finish it or not. I forget exactly how much there is, but more of Sprinkles, the spooky space kitty, and friends. More goofy redeems where you can meow at me or do trolling with the live mic where the Xeno will hear me and all that stuff. So more spooky space shenanigans tomorrow. Wednesday we are getting back to Spider-Man 2. Peter now has the Venom symbiote on him, so he's got the black spider suit. I'm gonna try to see if I can do enough of like the extra quests and things to level up to the point where I'm allowed to wear the Tobey Maguire looking like version of the spider suit, especially the Venom one, just because that'd be really cool. It's classic, so we'll see if we can do that as like a personal like side quest when we play that this week. Last week we like finished fighting the lizard and did like a really epic fight at the ending. Thursday we will be sailing the Thief Seas. I'll have to double check. They do like server updates and stuff in the mornings on the day that we would be playing on Thursday, so I might have to scheduled to start the stream a little later just because of that, but we'll see. And then Friday, ye old Elden streams come back, and we've got our curse wheel where you guys give me wacky, goofy, like randomized challenges and like restrictions to my loadout while we play. So that will resume on Friday as well. So that's what we have on stream the rest of the week. Let me send us to our outro music and see who is online that I owe a raid to. Thank you again, everybody who came in. Thank you for the extra biddies, the sus messages, the fun conversation. It's been cool to get to check in with a bunch of different people today. I hope everybody has a good rest of your day, in case I don't see you again. If folks are streaming, I'll try to stop in whenever I'm able, but you know, sometimes when I go out driving, I can't really Twitch and drive, you know, so sometimes I'm not able to see folks until the evening. But either way, I hope everybody has a good rest of your day. Let me see who is on from the lair. I mean, oh, Claudzilla is on. I don't know if I've rated her for a minute. Oh, you know what? Cooge Wolf is playing some Assassin's Creed, though. Maybe we check in on some Black Flag. You know, that would probably be a good way to do it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go and raid Cooge Wolf playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I loved that game when it came out and played the original version and stuff of it, so it'd be cool to see this, like, the remade version of it. Or remastered, however that works. I'm queuing up a Cooge Wolf raid right now. It'll take like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, something like that. Alright. Again, thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Nice. I like to let the music just kind of roll out. That is it for me. Thank you again. Have a good day. Bye.